Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. How's everybody doing
Shalom,
today?
shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Back up in here for another rousing and exciting episode of EOI Deep Basics. We want to welcome all of our elders that was able to attend. We are currently trying to get things together. Elder Lex for life off in here. All righty. Y'all know how it is. Elder Cortez straight up in here doing his thing. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know that the secret to our success is the elders that's in the chat. You know,
Yes,
we
sir.
all have different callings, so forth, but we all know we got the same doctrine. Not just the people that you see on our show. It's a lot of people in that chat. They're doing the exact same thing that we doing. And you know, Elder Samuel's gonna give us a rousing class today to kind of keep us, focused on what we need to be figuring out as we continue down this path. Elder blesses he that readeth. Y'all already know. That's my dog. But Elder Samuel gonna give us a great class today. Y'all know how he bring it.
Hey,
But it's a couple of things that we want to address before he comes on here. What you need to address, Elder Johanna?
Elder Misha.
Go.
Which screen are you sharing on your computer? Because I'm seeing your share button at the bottom. That whole share thing at the bottom.
You see the whole thing?
Yeah, it should be.
Let's go with this.
Well, he had the
There we go. That's better.
okay.
Bang.
Thanks for
Man.
that technical support.
Well, 'cause until I get back in the game,
Yeah, man. We're gonna
gotta
make sure
get somebody to get us through these
gonna make
games,
sure
you know
we
what I'm saying? Somebody has to quarterback it.
we're gonna make sure we pay you accordingly. Matter of fact, we're gonna double your salary.
There you go. There you go.
It
The
is
free,
what it
the
is.
free 99.
I know that's right. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Right. Bro, you get 2 pats on your back this time.
Shalom. Shalom. The Elder Dexter. Shalom. The Elder Lex for life.
Hey, Shalom. Hey, Elder Lex for life. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh, all praises. Yeah. We hope you feeling a whole lot better. Also, we was praying for both Elder Lex for life and for Elder Eliashib and his family as well. We just hope y'all are doing great, man. But let's go on ahead and get the elephant that's in the room. Now, y'all know it's a whole lot of stuff going on in the world today. All right. A couple things that I read, right? One thing I read was, they stopped they got a Russian ship over there, and it's a submarine. Y'all know what submarines for. All right. Anybody saw Crimson Tide, A Hunt for Red October, y'all know if them things pop off them things, it's the end, okay? Well, it's a Russian sub that they say is leaking fuel in the Mediterranean right now. It's on its way to provide defense for, they got this place called Kaliningrad or something like that, which is separate from Russia and surrounded by NATO. All right? Because the Europeans have said if they keep doing incursions into their property, into their territory, across their borders, they're going to take that place and going to put it under their control. All right? So it's threats actively being made. Now, the biggest thing is they've changed the Department of Defense as we've known it for the entire time that I've been alive. And they changed the name of it to the Department of War. And this man who's running it is now calling himself the Secretary of War. All right. So things are happening, right? That same man just called every general in the United States military to meet in Quantico, Virginia on Tuesday. Now, I know all of them news people saying, well, yeah, he just calling them now in order to give them a speech about the warrior ethos. All right. That man who's the Secretary of Defense, the highest rank that he was able to obtain was the rank of Major. Okay. They got this thing called Command Staff and General College. All right. You got to be a lieutenant colonel promotable to colonel in order to get that school. This guy who the Secretary of Defense, he ain't had that school, meaning his level of education is far inferior to all these generals that he calling. Okay? So when you got a guy saying, I just want to give them the warrior ethos, and all of them have been in war and understand war, what can he do in order to influence them when they know he got a political job? They actually dealing with the situations that's going on in the world. All right. So now, even if he give them a speech, right? How do you know? Because they're going to spend millions of dollars to fly all of them generals to Quantico, Virginia. How do you know after they get through having this little PowerPoint slide thing that he do that they ain't doggone getting up in there getting everything ready? Because to do something like that in all the time that I have been living, Elder Samuel, he was in the military.
Yes,
I was in the military. Elder Yohanan was in the military. What's happening with them bringing in 800 generals is unprecedented.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. And if you've been watching about how things been going on, a couple of months ago, whenever they hit Iran, the government of Israel used a ruse, and they contacted all of the leadership of Iran. And they all met at one place, and they went and doggone did a decapitation strike and killed all of the Iranian leadership. Do you think the United States government is foolish enough to go and let everybody know that every general in all of the services is going to be at one place at one time?
Right.
Will anybody with a well-placed munition can destroy and do a decapitation strike on the United States leadership, military leadership? That would be foolish, right?
Right.
So when you see stuff like this happening, it's happening for a reason, right? It's letting people know. I know a lot of y'all trying to see who gonna win, you know, Celebrity Dancing with the Stars, and we don't know who the next bachelor gonna be and who the bachelorette gonna follow and all this other kind of stuff.
He said, I mean, the Most High said it's gonna be like in the days of Noah. That's what Jesus said. He's speaking on behalf of God.
Yes.
They're gonna be given in marriage and such, right?
Yeah.
The light of Noah during that time, they was marrying any doctrine coming in there.
Yeah.
Yes, it caught them off guard. When the flood came, it caught everybody off guard.
But y'all paying attention, all right? Y'all able to see some stuff that a lot of people ain't. But everything that's happening is carnal, right? And everything that's happening has to happen, all right? The water comes before the fire, All right.
There you go.
So the carnal, everybody, when we get up here and we talk about what the spiritual talking about. The reason we talk about what the spiritual is talking about is because that's where your salvation lies. All right. Let's go ahead and give you the cliff notes. If you forgive your brother, you're going to get the kingdom. Period. If you ain't got no hate in your heart for your brother, you're going to get the kingdom. That's just the way it is.
Right.
But everything that carnal, all those carnal things, they're going to happen. Just like Elder said, it's going to be like in the days of Noah. All right. They're going to be marrying and giving away in marriage. Most of the people only understand the carnal part. And probably the next class, I'm just going to do the next class on Matthew 24. But I wanted to go here just for about 10 minutes to show y'all this is the only way that the Most High is going to be able to get their attention. We're only going to talk about the carnal part so that you can see this is why everybody's saying stuff like, look like we're at the end times. This guy just went and ran into a church over here in Michigan somewhere. And he shot the church up. People dead. They killed him. They burnt the church down. He burnt the church down. Last night, some guy shot up some boat dock or something. All this stuff happening. Y'all keep seeing this stuff happening because of hatred.
Yes.
All right?
You're supposed to be spreading love. And that spirit, if you spread hate and go through the world, we're going to get into that.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you could, Elder Misha, go to Matthew 24 for me.
Let me get a shout out to O.B. Mendred. Shalom, bro, Elder. And the mighty Elder Patricia.
Elder Patricia off in here.
Shalom, Elder.
Welcome to O.B. Mendred. That's the first time I've seen you here. Right. All praises to the Most High. And something that y'all should know, because we've been paying attention. Somebody put it in our chat. Y'all see these camps like IUIC, ISUPK, and all these other carnal camps. If y'all take the time to go to their chat and start looking, you gonna see it's a lot of people in them chats that's correcting them spiritually.
Yes.
If y'all take the time, you gonna see there are a lot of people who have woken up. They know what time it is now.
We're going to mention about that too, Elder, in the class too.
All praises to the Most High.
Go ahead.
So if you could go on ahead and get me Matthew 24. And we're going to start at verse 3. Y'all going to see some things, but now that y'all got spiritual eyes, y'all see some things, all right? The average person is scared, right? Because they see the world falling apart. They don't know what's going to happen, all right? But you see it. Y'all see it. Jesus said this ain't got nothing. It's not going to come nigh thee, all right? This ain't got nothing to do with y'all, okay? But this is how it must go. All right. And I'm only going to read just a few of these verses so that y'all can see it's the time. The time is now. And if you still following some nut that's telling you it's righteous for you to hate your brother, right? You gonna miss what's really being said. It's a reason why these people moving like they moving. All right. Go ahead and click on verse 3 for me. You're both saying the same. All praise to the Most High. You got me, Elder Gerard?
Yes, sir. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives.
Listen, you elders that's got this spiritual understanding, you are the Mount of Olives, all right? Y'all got the oil, Okay.
The holy mountain.
Yes. That's y'all. Okay, so that y'all know. Y'all are the olive trees. Y'all got the wisdom. All right. So that y'all know. All right. Read on.
The disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us.
A lot of y'all doing that. Y'all praying to the Most High to tell y'all what's going to happen. Y'all see that? It's a prophecy about y'all. Okay.
And he when he say privately, he said, give us the spiritual interpretation.
Yes.
What it means.
Yes.
The spiritual, we're gonna see the spiritual before it happens.
Yes. Yes.
And it's gonna be manifested in the carnal.
I'm telling y'all, I don't know how they gonna know you, but they gonna know you.
They gonna know you.
Just like whenever that Peter was trying to deny Christ and all that, they gonna know who you are. Aren't you one of them? Well, wait a minute, man. How they know my YouTube name?
Yeah.
Oh, they know who you are. They know you.
Elder Tessa.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
Off in here. Ready
Shalom.
to throw them bolos. Y'all keep your hand up. She catch you with that chin. Catch you in that chin, it's gonna be a problem.
Chuck it up. Chuck up that chin. Take these 2 precepts.
But you going to the Most High right now, asking him for wisdom. All right.
Take heed.
You asking him for the spiritual understanding. All right. But read on, Elder.
Unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming? And of the end of the world.
Okay, so there's a double meaning on that thing, right?
Yes,
the sign of his coming is when his doctrine gonna come back.
Yes.
All right. Y'all starting to see the doctrine coming. I'm telling y'all, go in some of these current IUIC chats, right? And don't you see them people calling the men out? I know we saw it on, what was it, on Facebook? They calling the men out because they see now the men lying to them. All right. They calling them out. All right. So, and what's going to be the end of the world? 2 meanings. The world as we know it, the earth, where people are living, and that carnal belief system. Okay? Because these people ain't gonna get it. All right? Only a remnant of the people gonna stop hating their brother.
Yes.
Only a small amount of people gonna do that. So it must run its course, because heaven ain't gonna be no hatred in the in heaven.
No, ain't
I always say he left in peace. How you think he coming back? He coming back in peace.
He the King of Peace.
And all that flesh and blood.
He thought he was coming back in them spaceships, stomping people with his big black feet.
I tell you
That's what they say.
I'm still waiting on them UFOs. Where them UFOs at, y'all?
Right.
We at the end.
It's going down.
Where the UFO at? I'm telling y'all. Start asking them questions so that them people can provide the answer to you. Where are the UFOs that you promised was going to come and take the righteous up?
There it is.
Y'all see that? Go to the next verse.
So you can buy your seat. So you can buy your seat ahead of time.
Right.
Right.
You giving up all your money, you might as well give it all to them. Just buy your seat for salvation. Buy your seat.
Buy your seat. Hey, where the coordinates at? Cleveland or Cleveland or Kansas?
Right.
We might be over there in Albuquerque.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were going to Cleveland. No. Last minute update.
Right.
Yeah, right. Read on.
Verse 4, and Jesus answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you.
So that's a warning, right? Don't be deceived by the carnal belief system. Okay, these men in these churches, right? They teaching carnally about how to get salvation, and it's not going to work.
For money.
Elder Lex say, I'm waiting on Superman Jesus. I'm trying to tell you. Now, Elder Samuel gonna get into it, but this doctrine that we teaching, they're gonna come hard for this doctrine. All right. He warning you, take heed that no man deceive you. All right. Don't get you at the last portion of the story. Don't jump off the ship once these people start coming for us, because they're gonna come for us. All right. They're gonna be trying to censor what we saying. All right. But
didn't the other day they wouldn't even let us put up an advertisement?
Yeah, man, it turned into quite a debacle. But all praises to God, we were able to overcome it. Right. Thank you to the Most High. Wow. But read on.
Verse 5. For many shall come in my name.
Y'all know they coming with all name mean doctrine. Revelation
That's what it means.
12 of 19, 13, and then and 16. Y'all know when he talking about his name, they gonna come saying, I got the right doctrine. That's what they saying. All of them people in them Israelite camps, they saying we got the truth. Yep. All of them people in the churches, they saying we got the truth. All right. And y'all hear us actually showing you with the precepts what the truth actually is. All right, using 2 or 3 precepts to explain what the word is actually saying. Right? Read.
Saying, I am Christ.
I got the word. Read.
And shall deceive many.
If you jump off this train, because y'all seeing something that nobody else see, right? Y'all seeing something of potentates and religious scholars, doctors, theologian, and all of this stuff. All of them people who got all of them degrees, they don't know what y'all know.
Right.
All right. Just by sitting here watching this ragtag show, every time the show come on, we got technical difficulties and all that. Y'all know more than them people.
Yes.
Plain and simple.
They're gonna see more today. Yeah.
Yes.
But all of y'all gonna get promoted today. All of you.
You're like, hey, my Bluetooth ain't working.
Right.
No, that's right.
No, the Bluetooth.
But them people gonna deceive many, but not y'all. Next verse.
Hey, when you got some old fellas, when you gotta put the in front of everything. You gotta get on the YouTube.
That's right.
The Facebook.
I made no apologies for it. Look at that. You done brought it up now. So now they're attacking. Look at this, man. This is outrageous.
You know how I found out to get around that? VPNs.
Well, I mean that.
Yeah, I know. That's the only way to get around that. And see, now it's stuck.
You gotta subscribe.
Some of them you do, some of you don't. You just gotta find some that they'll block around it. It'll stop blocking these Cloudflare. But they want to throw their advertisements on there, so
yeah. Well, we're gonna get through it.
It's gonna do it again.
We're gonna suffer through it, and we're gonna make it happen.
That's how
you guys just keep me in your prayers.
Right, you spoke it up, bro. As a man thinketh,
so is he.
Bro, I tell you, that's a good one.
We at verse 6.
Come on.
Yeah. Go back to the one you was at.
Try to refresh it, because we're gonna need to come back to it though. Just refresh it.
Again, guys, we apologize for these disturbances.
You can't get on Al Gore's internet.
I know that's right. That's right, man. Y'all need to send somebody up in there to tighten up.
Right. It's ridiculous. Look how long it's taking.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're trying to stop it. Go ahead and go to the was it Matthew what?
It's Matthew 24 and
it doesn't take that long for it to boot up and see if you're here.
Nah, but that's all right. We're gonna struggle through it.
Here's what we try to tell y'all. There is no coincidence.
No.
Right.
Nothing happens by coinky dink no more.
See, now they're all gonna do it. They're all gonna do it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Go back to the first one you was at.
And I just refreshed it before we started, just in case. Here we go.
Yeah. That's all right. We appreciate it.
Right. Sorry for the momentum shift. There's no coincidence.
Yeah, ain't no coincidence. But nonetheless, you all have been following the understanding for quite some time now, and y'all know what this stuff means. I know a lot of y'all sit there and y'all say to yourself, well, you know, it's hard for me to keep up. And if nothing else, y'all know when somebody lying to y'all. All right. And that's what, oh, wow, we got a verification successful. Wow. Let's move on.
5 years later.
Yes.
Man.
But read that, Elder. Y'all don't understand. Elder Samuel gonna make y'all understand. This is not happenstance. This is happening for a reason.
Right. We've been doing this for years. How many times has happened?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. This is happening for a reason.
It is.
Because just like back in the old days, that doctrine was dangerous to the powers that be. All right. So this doctrine today is just as dangerous because they done went and they done made all the people walking dead. Like I said, all the people care about who gonna win the football game today.
Now, did you just hear
stars and all of that?
Elder Stephen said? Repeat that again, Elder Stephen.
Oh, they did.
You had said about that thing what happened.
Refreshing.
You talking about?
Think about this. They used to kill Christians.
Yes.
Back in the days.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. We gonna get into bro. That's
all of that stuff. He gonna explain it. But get back over there to Matthew 24. Read that for me, Elder Gerard, because Elder got to get his class started here in a minute.
Yes, sir. Matthew 24:6. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
We're going to explain what that means next week. But right now, in order to get y'all attention, the Most High had to make y'all see it carnal. All right? Go to 1 Corinthians 3:1. All right? Go to 1 Corinthians 3:1. This how it's got to go. The Most High said it's got to go like this. All right? So Paul can explain to y'all what y'all seeing happening now. Read that.
1 Corinthians 3:1.
Mm-hmm.
And I, brethren, could not speak unto you as unto spiritual.
You can't understand the spiritual fully. The majority of the people can't. All right? The majority of the people can't understand it. So, read.
But as unto carnal.
Read.
Even as unto babes in Christ.
So the majority of people are babes. All right. They own the milk. They only understand the carnal part. Right. And if we come up in there and we start dropping these deep spiritual wisdom on them, they're gonna look at us like, I don't know what they're talking about. All right. Read. I'm explaining to you why most of the people don't see what's being said in Matthew 24. Read.
Verse 2. I have fed you with milk.
The Most High been feeding everybody with milk so that whenever something happens, they're going to recognize it. Y'all see that? Something carnal's going to happen and all of them going to recognize it. They're going to say, whoa, I see that. It lines up with what I read in the Bible. Read.
And not with meat.
Whatever you see ain't going to have no bearing on your salvation, though. Y'all see that? Read.
For hitherto ye were not able to bear it.
Up to this point, y'all have not been able to understand what it means spiritually.
Right.
Y'all don't know what Matthew 24 is saying spiritually, but y'all see what it's saying carnally today. Read.
Neither yet now are ye able.
And y'all, a lot of y'all don't have that understanding. We're going to give y'all the proper understanding of it next week. But go back to Matthew 24. These are the things that you can see clearly now. Read, Elder.
Matthew 24:6. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
And isn't that happening now? That's
Yes.
what's happening right now.
Right
So
now.
the Most High is getting everybody's attention. Like we said, a situation, something gonna happen. And everybody gonna see it. And that's when they gonna realize something needs to happen in order for them to get salvation. They're gonna start seeking it after a while. Because they see it ain't no going back from what y'all seeing right now. Read.
See that ye be not troubled.
He telling all them righteous people, look, they ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Y'all keep trying to figure out how that 2 or 3 work. And trying to figure out how to forgive your brother because he ain't brought your ratchet set back.
Right.
All right? Let him have it if he want. It ain't gonna be worth nothing here in a minute. All right? Don't be holding no grudges against nobody. Let all of that stuff go. Because what's happening now has nothing to do with the righteous. The people who don't hate their brother are the righteous. All right? This ain't got nothing to do with y'all. Okay?
Right.
Read.
For all these things must come to pass.
It has to happen this way. The Most High set it up. He already told all of the prophets to write it down so that you would see it in your day. It's going to be a sign for you to say, I need to get it together. Read.
But the end is not yet.
He's telling you, you got a little time to make things right. Next verse.
Shalom, Titus.
Shalom, Elder Titus.
Shalom,
Shalom,
Elder.
shalom.
All praises.
Get on, Elder.
Verse 7. For nation shall rise against nation.
All of these carnal nations, all of these nations all over the world are rising up against one another. Not only carnally, but spiritually. And you know, this gonna give y'all the opportunity to go ahead and start thinking in your mind what's this talking about spiritually. Because I'm only gonna explain some of this stuff as carnally. All right. Read.
And kingdom against kingdom.
So you seeing China and Russia and India with the when it shook hands. So now and then you see America and all of the NATO nations and Japan, all of them are allied together. So you starting to see that happening. Those two entities are getting ready to fight. All right, read.
And there shall be famines and pestilences.
Y'all done seen the COVID-19 thing happen. Y'all done went and seen all of these people, they eating out of garbage cans. I've seen videos of them eating out of garbage cans in China. Them people so poor over there. You got people in Africa, you know, struggling. They ran the Chinese people up out of there because they so hungry. They went and overthrew their markets and all that other stuff and kicked them people up out of there. They so hungry. All right. It's a lot of stuff going on right now. It's a lot of people struggling right now because these nations hate their brother. They not allowing them people over there in Gaza to get the food that they need. Them people are being starved. Okay, you seeing it. All right, you seeing it. Listen, don't y'all get caught up in that political thing about Israel versus Palestine. Don't get caught up in that. All right, what I'm saying is you're seeing it. All right, Read.
And earthquakes in diverse places.
You're seeing all kind of natural disasters that's happening, all right? Because this is going to cause the people to wake up to the fact that it's almost over, all right? Read.
Verse 8. All these are the beginning of sorrows.
So he letting you know this something that is going to cause you to recognize by all of the bad things that's happening in the world. It's going to cause you to recognize. But like he say, this ain't the end. All right. It's just you waking up to all of this stuff that's going on. Read.
Verse 9. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you.
Listen. This is carnal. He just said this ain't got nothing to do with you. All right? Don't get scared and start thinking, well, you know, they getting ready to start coming after us and start killing us. And that ain't what that's saying. All right? And this going to be the last scripture that I'm going to read carnally. All right? And the elder going to get on to his class. But this is the thing that everybody's reading and they're becoming afraid. This is not the time to be afraid. This is the time for you to start becoming educated on what you need to do in order to get you some salvation. All right. And that's what we here for, is to explain it to the people. Read.
And ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake.
They gonna hate this doctrine. This doctrine gives you power. Whenever you understand this doctrine, you don't fear them no more. All right? Ain't no more fear, because we know what's gonna happen. All right? We already know. Ain't nobody gonna make it home. All right? Nobody goes home after this one. All right? So everybody's gonna suffer the same fate, because we got to go on to what's next. All right? It's all in how you as a human handle the situation. All right? Don't fear death. There's a lot of people checking out right now. All right? And they going on to glory, as they used to say back in the day. But the whole thing about these old people, they don't hate nobody. They realize all of that stuff that happened back in 73 caused me to walk away from my family, and all of that stuff don't mean nothing. I done let that go. So and so went and took my boyfriend way back when we was in high school and all of that. They'd have moved on from all that.
You better let it go.
I know that's right. Y'all don't know that those dulcet tones of Elder Samuel now. But we just wanted to bring this up so that y'all would be aware of it, right? Don't get scared. There's nothing to be afraid of. All of this stuff is happening because the Most High has to keep his promises. But whatever promise he got to you, he gonna keep that too. All right? All you need to do is figure out how to love your brother.
Please do.
And the weapons that they're using now are so powerful, right? That in a millisecond, you don't even exist no more. All right? If you don't exist in a millisecond, how can you feel pain? Right. If you don't exist no more, at least carnally. Right. So don't get caught up in that thing. Well, I'm scared I'm gonna be in pain, and don't get caught up in that. The Most High is merciful. Okay? All of this stuff that's going on has nothing to do with you. He said, endure. And he said, teach your brother how to get salvation. That's all y'all need to be worrying about, right? So I just pray that none of y'all are afraid, all right? Because there's nothing to be afraid of.
All praise.
So I'm gonna go on ahead and it's not often that we get Elder Samuel, senior of elders of Israel.
Watch it.
Take a little time out of his day, to come and
off them
give
crops.
us
He had to
just
come
a
up
little
off them
bit of
crops.
understanding.
I had to. I stopped for watering my okra, man.
But see, he's willing to let those okras suffer.
Yeah, man.
So that he can teach his brother. Everybody ain't willing to do that. Somebody would have stayed out there and kept watering them okras.
Right.
He went on ahead and cleaned himself up, put on a little lotion so that
you know it. You know it.
I don't know about them overalls. Came in inside.
You know me. You know me. I love y'all too.
Elder Stephen.
Elder Uncle Stephen, this class gonna line up what you said and what Elder King Johanna said, Proverbs 23:7. So is he thinking, so is he. This class, we're gonna go to the highway, y'all. Elder Uncle Stephen broke it down to you carnally. He said, stand still. And let's see why you're standing still. And let this salvation appear before your eyes, because that's what you're gonna see. The salvation doctrine. Okay? So stand still where you are. Go to Exodus 14 and 13. I change up my class a lot of time because God will come on you. He said, no, I want it this way.
Yes, sir.
Can your hand and know it?
Yeah.
I want this talk. Yes, sir, boss.
Mm-hmm.
He is my master.
Hold it.
He's my all.
Right.
Exodus chapter 14 and verse 13. And Moses said unto the people, fear ye not.
Fear ye not. Read.
Stand still.
You got the right doctrine. Read.
And see the salvation of the Lord.
Stop. We're going to come right back here. Go to Ephesians 1 and 13. We're going to split this C today. Splitting the C is splitting the doctrine. So y'all can have a clear pair of what it's talking about. We're going into Pharaoh's mind.
The most sorcerers and witchcraft.
Ephesians chapter 1 and 13. In whom ye also trusted.
You trust this. Trust this. It's your comforter. Don't be afraid. Fear not. Read.
After that ye heard the word of truth.
Stop. Go to Zechariah 83. Come back to here, and then go back to the beginning of it.
Hold that.
Hold that.
Right.
The Most High said, don't deal with genealogy. Didn't he say that?
Yes, sir.
Then he say, check the spirit. What spirit doctrine he got before you listen to him. It ain't about color, skin color. It's not. Read.
Zechariah chapter 8 and verse 3. Thus saith the Lord.
No, Nathaniel IUIC.
No. Hold on now. Slow down.
Wait a minute.
No.
Thus saith the Lord.
No.
The Lord.
And Elder Misha and Elder Anderson have a class on Gino.
All praise to the Most High.
Oh, no,
and we love
Gino.
Yep. We love him.
Yes, sir.
You speak the earthly truth. Is not the salvation truth, son. Read.
I am returned unto Zion.
Zion is a spiritual interpretation. God dwells in Zion because Zion dwells in Jerusalem. After this class, I will post the precepts to what I'm talking about for this. Because we got to go deep today. Hold on.
And will dwell in the midst of Jerusalem. And Jerusalem shall be called a city of truth.
He gonna dwell in this understanding. Everybody that follows God and Christ gonna dwell in this understanding. Read.
And the mountain of the Lord of hosts, the holy mountain.
One of our favorite precepts is Jeremiah 51 and 50. They gonna dwell in Jerusalem in that understanding 24/7. Lord knows I live in Jerusalem now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be the
so
holy,
these elders.
holy congregation.
Yep.
The holy congregation. So go back to where we were.
Praises.
To where Moses was. I think they got precepts.
Exodus 14.
Yeah, 14. He says, stand still there. Don't move.
Exodus chapter 14 and verse 13. And Moses said unto the people, fear ye not.
Don't be afraid.
Stand still
Uh-huh.
and see the salvation of the Lord.
We just read it, Ephesians 1 and 13. That doctrine, the gospel of salvation, you're going to see it more today. Because we're going to get into Pharaoh, see, Nathaniel, IUIC, and those other carnal teachers. Read.
Of the Lord, which he will show to you today.
Amen.
For the Egyptians whom ye have seen today, ye shall see them again no more forever.
We saying that now.
See,
The Egyptians are people that keep people in bondage. Go to
Elder, is this a history book or is this a book of prophecy?
It's a prophecy.
So when he said today, he's saying you seeing them today.
You're going to see it today.
Yes.
And we're going to break down these precepts. We're going to break down the breadcrumb because it's stories, okay? You ain't going to want that, drink that water no more.
Yeah, you're not going to
We're going to find out who they,
Yep, as we say, you're going to, again, you shall see them again no more forever. You ain't going to believe in them no more.
Correct.
Now, you ain't going to believe no more. You know it's going to be another doctrine.
I'm telling you, go and look in them comments. These people are lighting them up in them comments, man. What was the name of that video?
I can't remember the name.
It was from Virginia or something like that. They were lighting them up.
Light it?
People can see it now.
Yes. Go to John 8 and 12. He said his spirit gonna pour out. His spirit gonna pour out. God gonna teach y'all. We just breaking bread. God is gonna teach y'all. And I'm gonna show you something. Now I'm gonna go carnal after this. Okay? I don't like to go carnal, but I'm gonna show you something. Read that.
John chapter 8 and verse 12. Then spake Jesus again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world.
Moses said that. No, he didn't. I'm going to prove it. Read.
He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life.
I'm going carnal. Moses struck the rock twice. That's why God was mad with him. You can't teach carnal when you're dealing with the Most High. He hates it. But sometimes you have to go down and teach people. I'm going to show you where he said it. All right? Go to Exodus chapter 3 and 13. And you're going to read 14. We have Moses' doctrine.
Everybody got Moses' doctrine.
Yes.
Everybody heard of Moses' doctrine.
Yeah. We got the carnal, but we got the spiritual interpret testimony that he wrote about also. That's what Moses was putting too much emphasis on the carnal interpretation.
Yes, sir.
That's why Joshua, he told Joshua, give it to him. You know, Joshua means Jesus.
Mhm.
hmm
Same thing.
But
Read that right there.
they read over that. They don't hear you though.
Right.
They don't. But they gonna see the salvation doctrine today, because we're gonna get into Pharaoh's mind. Read that.
Yes, sir. Exodus chapter 3 and 13. And Moses said unto God, behold, when I come unto the children of Israel,
The spiritual interpretation people, not them carnal folks. Read.
and shall say unto them,
Them. Read.
the God of your fathers hath sent me unto you.
He doing that to the elders of Israel right now.
And those listening.
And those listening, the elders listening, stand still and watch the salvation doctrine appear. Read.
And they shall say unto me, what is his name?
What is his name? His doctrine, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What shall I say unto them?
Read.
Verse 14. And God said unto Moses, I am.
Stop. I'm AM, not PM.
The light.
Mm.
The light.
I'm not PM. I'm AM. Read.
Mm-hmm.
I am that I am.
I am the light. Read.
And he said, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, I am hath sent me unto you.
The light have sent me as the light to you. Thus saith the Lord God of Israel. God sees. Let my people go.
All
Amen.
praise to the Most High.
Amen.
All praise.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I ain't heard that in some years.
Yes, sir.
Let's go into Pharisees' mind.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Exodus chapter 1.
Let my people go.
Let them go. The light is here.
Where you starting at?
Right there, Elder.
Verse 1.
We're gonna break it down and we're gonna break it out. We're gonna go through it. Now, when you read the Bible, that title means something. When I see it, what I was taught. Read that, the title.
Yes, sir. Exodus 1 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now these are the names of the children of Israel.
Now, the title say, exit dust.
Right.
Get out that carnal interpretation.
Mm.
Go to Isaiah chapter 52 and 1.
He ain't making up no anagrams.
No. No.
You got to get out the dust.
Right. Exit dust.
Yep.
You get out of Egypt
Yep.
and watch your salvation doctrine appear. Because I got to go back to water my okra.
Yes, sir.
I know that's right.
Isaiah 52 and 1. Awake, awake.
The spiritual man, read, and woman. When I say man, I'm talking about the women too.
Human.
The ladies.
Mhm.
Right.
The beautiful sisters that we got.
Human.
Read.
Put on thy strength.
Put that
Oh.
doctrine on. The Lord is your strength. His doctrine. Read.
O Zion,
IUIC.
put on thy beautiful garments.
Don't put on the purple, man. Put on the whole armor of God, the spiritual interpretation. Read.
Right. O Jerusalem,
Jerusalem, the people that dwells in Jerusalem. Read.
the holy city.
Read.
Henceforth there shall be no more come unto thee the uncircumcised.
The ones that got hatred,
Mm-hmm.
you ain't gonna be wanted. You
Right.
gotta circumcise your mind, y'all. Get that stuff off your mind. Elder Uncle Stephen told you what's happening corner. And some of y'all still gonna say, well, you know, okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'm about to go corner for a second. A report came out. And I sent it to the elders. It was 58%. This is what they projecting of next year alone. 58% of business people say they're gonna lay off the people. 58%. That's carnal. It's gonna happen, y'all. I don't know how many, but it already projected a lot of business is gonna close up. It's too much theft. People are in business to make money.
Right.
If they're not making any money, guess what? They out of there.
Yep.
Read.
Next verse.
Verse 2. Shake thyself from the dust.
Now, I heard Nathaniel say, what color is dirt? God said, knock that trash off of you.
Yeah.
Right.
What color the black man? He black, he black. You see, he black, he brown. That's carnal. That's witchcraft.
Yep.
He said, knock that off of you. Read.
Before we go any
Arise.
further, whenever they start talking about that dust and all that other stuff, listen, anybody ever been to the Middle East, over there in that region where them people from? The dirt over there is a different color. I've been over there and I seen that sand. That sand ain't dark, just so y'all know. All right, because they say, well, you know, made them from the dust of the ground. Or
Matter of fact,
go to dark it get.
let me get Genesis 2:7. Let's get that. Let me just deal with that real quick.
So it don't
Let me throw my
mean-
phone in there, Elder. Let me get that.
Hey,
Yeah, get that quick.
you know,
bro.
I'd have got outside of, Tupelo or Cleveland and all that other stuff. When you actually go over to the area where them people say that the Bible originated, the dirt ain't the same color as it is here. I'm just letting y'all know.
It's different types of dirts.
Yeah,
They got some dirt. It's red, real red dirt,
Right.
very red dirt.
exactly. So
He said the dust, y'all. Go ahead, Elder.
no, go ahead, dude.
No, I'm talking Elder King. You had to want to break that down.
Go ahead, real quick.
Genesis 2:7. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
The dust of the ground.
He's
So
still.
the
Oh, go ahead, Elder.
go ahead. No, you got it, brother. Go ahead.
Well, see, he's still a man.
Mm-hmm.
Ecclesiastes 3:8. He's still a beast. That's how all of us start out.
Right.
Read it. Go ahead, Elder.
And breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
So now he gave, what's the breath? The wind.
Yep.
Wind of doctrine, life. Now he started to get the spiritual. And then what happened?
And man became a living soul.
Go back to one chapter. Go to Genesis 1 and 2. Now let's deal with that earth. He said the dust of the ground. The ground and the earth is the same thing, right?
It's it.
Oh,
Same thing. It's the salvation doctrine, y'all.
Genesis 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the earth was without form
Mm-hmm.
and void.
There was no understanding.
Right.
Read.
And darkness was upon the face of the deep.
So if darkness was on any face, you can't see it. You guys get it? It's allegories. Read.
The allegory.
But face mean doctrine.
Right.
Mhm.
We're telling you, them people. This ain't talking about the world being created. This talking, y'all gonna eventually figure out. It's
Yes.
talking about the Most High making Himself known to man.
Yes.
All right, that's what
It's
this
doctrine.
talking about. It ain't talking about somebody, the first actual human being born, and that's carnal. It's not talking about that. All of this stuff he's talking about is like the earth. He's talking about the carnal doctrine. Saying that the people stupid. That's what he telling. Go ahead, Elder.
Genesis.
No, he got to finish. You got to finish.
Yeah.
And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
Genesis 3:17.
Spirit means doctrine.
It means doctrine, y'all.
John
And the
6:63
are different doctrines.
Yes.
Ephesians 4:14. Y'all, people.
And you know, a lot of people, they've been taught from the moment that they started going to church that this is talking about the Most High actually creating a man.
No.
It's not talking about that. If you believe that, then somebody can get there and say, well, you know, if you look at the dirt, what color is the dirt? That means the man was black. You know what I'm saying? All of that sand and stuff of the man, there's so many dunes out there, man. That stuff ain't doggone dark. I'd have been over there.
You say there's a white sands? I used to work there.
Yeah.
White sands, yes, sir.
I mean, y'all can't let these people come up with all of these different, you know, yeah, brother, you know, this, that, and the third. You got to go and you got to see for yourself. Most of them people, they ain't never left the United States. They don't know what's going on over there in the Middle East. Ain't never been over there before.
We get confused from the ground.
So, but you know,
of the ground, yeah.
At the end of the day, we believe what the 2 or 3 tell us. If you want to believe what some man telling you, then that man falls into the definition of what Elder Samuel just said. They're an Egyptian.
Right.
They are Egyptians.
They're Egyptians. They trying to keep you captive in believing what they saying. They ain't offering you no proof though.
God don't get into genealogy like that. He get into the genealogy of seeds.
Yes.
Right.
Those doctrines, he's checking out who's possessed with those doctrines. We're going to go through that in a little while.
I'm just going to run through this to show what that ground is so everybody can get that off their mind.
Go ahead, El.
And then I'm done. I got one more after this. Go ahead, read.
Yes, sir. Genesis 3:17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
Since you listen to that doctrine.
And hast eaten of the tree.
So you learn from that prophet. A tree is a prophet.
Just read 1 Corinthians 3:1-2. Eat, mean, learn.
Of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat.
He told you not to learn from those carnal prophets. That tree. Read.
Knock that dust back off of you. Purge that back off of you.
Yep.
Of it cursed is the ground for thy sake.
Hold that. Jeremiah 48:10. And come right back. Why is the ground cursed for thy sake? And I get it right back to you, Elder.
Okay. Well, I love to hear you talk anyway. But it's going to get very deep. There's some stuff I've been hiding for a long time. I just
been reserving.
Right.
Yeah.
I've been brewing 48:10. Yes, sir.
For some knuckleheads.
Mm-hmm. Why you said curse without sake?
Jeremiah 48:10. Cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully.
That's why he told you not to learn from that tree. Read.
Yep.
And that ground and that dust, carnal interpretation.
Yep. And cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood.
That he ain't teaching against that carnal doctrine.
Correct. He not
Malachi 1:14. Go back. That's the other one for being a curse. Go back to Genesis 3:17. You finish that out, so you guys got the understanding.
That's what Peter did.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't correct. He forsook the doctrine. even though he knew the doctrine of Christ.
That's what Ham
he
did also.
Yes.
Mhm.
Ham did not correct his daddy. His brothers walked back to the precept and said, look at Pops. This what it mean, right? He said, oh, okay. He said, Ham, you are swine.
Mhm.
Curse everybody that you teach your doctrine.
Yep.
You're going to teach them carnally.
Go just start from thou shalt not eat of it.
Thou shalt not eat of it all the days of thy life.
Well, no.
Oh, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake.
Because the guy's lying to you.
Mm-hmm.
In sorrow thou shalt eat of it all the days of thy life.
So you're going to learn that lie. So that's why you read the Bible now and people can deceive you, like as Elder going into.
Yep.
People can deceive you with Superman Jesus. People can deceive you with spaceships coming back. People can deceive you with supremacy and isms, schisms, because you learning from that tree that's teaching you deceit. All right, back to you, Elder.
And remember, in Matthew 24, it said, these are the days of sorrow. All right? Meaning, these are days where the carnal doctrine rules. Okay?
Yep.
That's what's going on. You in sorrow because you being deceived.
Yep.
That's what he's telling you. All right? Because you following the ground. Okay?
Yep.
You cursed with the understanding of the ground.
Yep. And you are what you eat.
Yep.
Wow.
So these people been teaching this lie for so long. Now we finna see the fruits of the lie play out. That's what he's saying.
All
You
praise.
had one job. One job.
One job now.
One job. Go to you done, Elder.
Yeah, it's back to you.
Okay, go to Exodus 20 and verse 1. And we're gonna read this verse 2. And we might as well finish up and read 5 through 5.
Exodus 20 and 1. And God spake all these words, saying,
His words are totally different, and we're gonna break it down, just talking it through. This right here, I'm just throwing it in here. The class I changed it, altered it already by listening to the elders talk. But read that.
verse 2, I am the Lord thy God.
He said, I don't care who you're listening to. Listen to my spiritual interpretation. Get my thoughts.
Right.
I am the Lord thy God that formed you. Read.
Which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Got you out that psychological prison. He's talking spiritual. Go to Acts 7, what? 58? 38, eh?
38.
Acts 7, 38. This is what he's talking about, and come back to this. Then we're going to go back to Exodus chapter 1. And we're going to get in the Nathaniel mind. And the rest of them crooks.
Is that who you?
Oh,
That's Pharaoh?
whoa.
Oh, man.
Oh,
It's opened
He
up
said
my
the spirit-
mind.
He said the spirit bear witness. He didn't say color. He said the spirit bears witness. He didn't say
Right.
color.
Right.
Paul wrote, don't give in to genealogy. So we're going to look at the seed that's
Right.
Start
sown.
at 38. Start at 38.
Yeah.
Okay.
Acts 7 and 38. This is he
The comforter.
that was in the church in the wilderness.
Now, this wilderness is not talking about out there in the desert. You got palm trees and stuff. This your mind.
Correct.
Mhm.
You on the wrong doctrine.
Right.
You're trying to find this doctrine of Jerusalem,
Correct.
the mother of us all. Read.
With the angel,
Angel
Spiritual
is a
person.
prophet. Yep.
It's a prophet that's speaking spiritual.
Yep.
Sorry.
Read.
which spake to him in the Mount Sinai.
Sinai. These people were carnal. These people were spiritual. The people were spiritual, trying to teach the people that's carnal, and it's still in sin, but they're trying to get out of sin and learn this doctrine. And it's not that hard, y'all. That's why Sinai, mountain of sin, Sinai. Read. Then the name changes. When you see that name change, that means that doctrine changed slightly. And we're going to prove it. Read.
And with our fathers.
Teachers. The teachers are your fathers. Some are fatherless. They ain't the Most High. The Most High is the true Father. They are less than the Father. Read.
Who received the lively oracles.
The spiritual interpretation.
Yep.
Moses wrote it 2 ways.
Yep.
But Moses put too much emphasis on one way, that carnal way. And that's what pissed God off.
Yep.
Read.
To give unto us.
Next verse.
Verse 39. To whom our fathers would not obey.
The spiritual interpretation, which the Holy Ghost, which is the cornerstone, Christ, the doctrine, y'all. Read.
But thrust him from them.
We don't want that. We want this carnal interpretation.
Yep.
Read.
And in their hearts.
Matthew 15:19, Mark 7:21.
Turned back again unto Egypt.
Now, remember that verse right now, because it's the same thing what Pharaoh trying to do in Exodus. Nathaniel trying to do in Exodus chapter 1.
Wow. You're not even hiding it anymore.
Oh, go to Ecclesiastes 1:9.
Wow.
Most High doing this.
Hey, man. A lot of people gonna see it after a while. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be rough. Like you say, 59% of businesses talking about laying off. Right.
88-something%, bro. Good God Almighty, bro. And I see it. I see, dude. Who gonna pay the taxes?
Right.
Right.
Who gonna pay for those food stamps? Who gonna pay? The taxpayers supposed to pay for it, right? How they gonna pay it? There ain't nobody working.
Tax the U.S. taxpayers pay for more than what goes on in America. You pay for what goes on around the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like debts between these different countries that owe. American taxpayers pay more for what goes on in the world, not just the United States. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
Yes, but read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes 1:9. The thing that hath been.
We see the thing from the past in this Bible, what is occurring right now. It's a cycle going on because they on that same path. We're gonna prove it out the scriptures. Read.
Thing is a doctrine, Mark 1:27. Shouts out to Elder Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Shalom, Elder Anderson.
Yes, sir. Is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done.
See
and
that?
there is no new thing under the sun.
Go to Ecclesiastes 5:9.
Ain't no new
This
doctrines.
thing ain't new to us.
Ain't no new doctrines. Ain't no new doctrines. All of that stuff that we saying is the same thing they were teaching back then. Ain't nothing new.
Yep.
Ain't nothing
no
new.
Doctrine.
We know, y'all.
It's just that over time, those fathers slept. And then the Most High took the doctrine away. All right. But now what's happening is the Most High has brought the doctrine back. That's what happened.
5:13. Yeah. I think I 13. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's all that's happened. The Most High done brought the doctrine back. So Elder Samuel teaching you the same thing Jeremiah was teaching.
Same thing.
Same thing David was teaching.
Mm-hmm.
All of them, you name the prophet, all of them wrote it 2 ways. That's why he's saying that. All he doing is telling you what they were saying. Ain't no new thing.
Ain't no
Y'all
thing.
just didn't know what it was.
Ecclesiastes 5 and 13. There is a sore evil which I have seen under the sun.
Ecclesiastes, where is that? 7:11.
7-11. Yep.
The understanding. We saying it spiritually. So God wrote the spirit say, oh, we see what's about to happen. Elder Uncle Steph broke it down carnally. It was because it's been manifested. It's so manifested now. We see it spiritually.
Yep.
Yep.
We see it. No new thing under the sun, the understanding. We see it spiritually now. Carnal. That carnal stuff, we know the carnal. Okay?
Yes.
Read.
The people with the doctrine of the sun see that it ain't new. Like Pops used to always say, they ancient. It's an ancient thug. It's an ancient understanding that these people got. Christ is the sun. With the 2 or 3, you see that ain't none of this stuff new. They just regurgitating the same stuff that people tried back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Because that's what,
sir.
when you say certain things, the Gergershites did the same thing what you just said.
Regurgitate. Yep.
Regurgitate.
That's what Gergershites are, y'all. Because we going to break down their doctrine, okay?
Mm-hmm.
He's here. Read.
There is a sore evil which I have seen under the sun.
You understand?
There's a sore evil I have seen under the sun. See that? Read on.
That's all they doing. Just repeating it. Just repeating. I ain't told you nothing.
And then it's like a lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Right.
Get some explosions and stuff in the
Well,
background.
what about Nehemiah 8 and 8? How about you
Right.
How about that?
brother?
Yeah, how about that one? Okay, we finished that up, right? So we see it, brother. We see it spiritually. You're Pharaoh.
Right.
Mhm.
Go back to Exodus chapter 1. We're going to break down this to prove it to you. Because what we're breaking down have not been broke down in 2,000 years plus, y'all.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
Read.
Exodus 1 and 1. Now these are the names.
Stop. What are names?
Doctrines.
Doctrines. Read.
Of the children of Israel, which came unto Egypt.
Then those doctrines, don't they say, they gonna mention all of these doctrines right here. But they over there at IUIC, they gonna mention all these doctrines in this psychological prison, house of bondage. You tell me if I'm wrong. Read.
Every man and his household came with Jacob.
Now that's Jacob. Go to Isaiah 41 and 14. Remember, in Genesis 49, Jacob said, hearken unto Israel. He said, hearken unto Israel, my son.
Mm-hmm.
These people call themselves these tribes over there. Am I right, Dry? We was over
Yes,
there.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Isaiah 41 and 14. Fear not, thou worm Jacob.
He don't want to go to and fro with a worm. The characteristics of a worm, he's blind. He don't see the light. He's in the earth.
Right. He always digging through the earth. He go up on his
what
belly.
do he poop out? What do he poop out? Dirt. He eat dirt and he poop out dirt. Read. It's called worm casting. Read.
And ye men of Israel.
He said those men descend spiritual. Read.
I will help thee.
He said, I will help you. Stay still in this understanding. Read.
Saith the Lord.
Say he said this. You got to believe it, y'all. Walk into this light, because we're going to go deep. Hold on. Read.
And thy Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel.
He's the Holy One of Israel. So go back to where you were. Verse 2. Exodus 1 and 2.
Exodus 1 and 2. Reuben.
Don't they call themselves Reuben?
Yes, sir.
Read.
Levi.
Hello.
And Judah.
Don't they call themselves that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Verse 3.
Verse 3. Issachar, Zebulun,
They
and
call,
Benjamin.
they say, don't they say they over there?
Yep.
Read. Next verse.
Verse 4. Dan, Naphtali.
Ain't they over
and-
there?
Yes, sir.
Read.
Gad and Asher.
Read.
Verse 5. And all the souls that came out of the loins.
Stop. 1 Peter 1:13.
Look at that. Change the whole meaning.
Hmm.
Change the whole meaning just like that.
You're going to see the salvation doctrine.
What's the loins?
What's the loins?
See?
These doctrines came out of his mind, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
1 Peter 1:13. Wherefore, gird up the loins of your mind.
He created these doctrines. All those sons represents doctrines. Some of them gonna be in those doctrines in the later days. And the only thing gonna get them out of it is peace.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Be sober and hope to the end for the grace.
Don't get drunk on no other doctrines, y'all. Stand still to the end.
That is to be brought unto you at the revelation of Jesus Christ.
Christ is the doctrine, what we're revealing to you.
All praise.
Go back the way you were.
Jeremiah 1:17 to get the 2 on that.
Yeah, get
Just in
to
case to be like, oh, they ain't just talking. That just say it right there.
it. We deal with doctrines over here, y'all. We doing the same thing God do. We search out the hearts or reins of man and see what cloth they got on.
Yes, sir.
When Christ came in this parable, he said he looked in that room and they had on the wrong garment, the wrong cloth, the wrong covering. They did not have on the whole armor of God. So we going through this Bible and we following the seed of God, what he's teaching. We follow doctrines. Read.
Jeremiah 1:17. Thou therefore gird up thy loins and arise.
Jerusalem.
Your mind gonna rise. Gird up your mind, arise. They got to see that Jeremiah 51 and 50 after this way, Elder.
Yep.
After you do your thing.
Yep. I just got one more. So what I want you to, because the thing is that loins. So now you just proved to them that you just destroyed their whole 12 tribe doctrine right there.
Yep.
That's it.
Showing that what the loins is, right? So now we talk about the loins. So to prove to you that it's talking about his mind, that's what we're showing you right now.
That's right. It's mine. And he perfected one. That was Joseph's doctrine.
Mhm.
Is there a Joseph tribe over there?
Ain't never said that. I ain't never heard it. Ephraim or whatever.
They kicked out the cornerstone, didn't they? The rock.
Yep.
Mhm. And speak unto them all that I command thee, and be not dismayed at their faces.
Don't be scared of their doctrines.
Don't
They
be
gonna
scared
come
of
with
the
everything. They gonna come with everything.
No. Lest I confound thee before them.
God said the only one gonna make you look stupid is him. Give me one more. I'm going to Ephesians 6:14 on that loins. This is for the loins to show you it's not talking about your nether regions. It's talking about your mind. So when he said in Exodus 1 that he came out the loins of Jacob, what is he referring to? We already showed you when it was dead on. For those who like to, no, that ain't it. We gonna get. That's why we got to get 3 of 2 or 3.
It's easy to remember that everybody got a doctrine. And those doctrines, those boys represent their policy, which is their doctrine, the same thing. All right. He created those boys' doctrine. He named them according to the doctrines that he had.
Right.
See.
Ephesians 6:14. Stand, therefore, having your loins girt about with truth.
So the only way to have your loins, your mind, girt about with truth. Your mind. The loins is the mind. Read.
Right.
And that's it, use that as a witchcraft, how they manipulate that scripture. I'm telling you, black folks in slavery, that ain't the salvation doctrine. Remember,
Right.
in the beginning of the class, we said you're going to see the salvation doctrine.
Right.
Knowing that black people's in slavery don't get you salvation. You better learn this doctrine for salvation. If you don't want to get this deep, just teach peace.
That's it.
And having on the breastplate of righteousness.
Ain't that a garment?
Yes.
That's a garment.
All right, go back to the Exodus 1 and 5. So loins means your mind.
Your mind. Now these doctrines, these boys represents the allegory also for doctrine. Wherever that doctrine gonna be in the later days, that's what he was describing in Genesis 49. But Joseph, we're gonna get to that. Joseph had the right doctrine. Read.
Exodus chapter 1 and 5. And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls.
They had 7. He taught them. It was up to them to take the spiritual interpretation. 7 means completion. He taught them. Carnal, spiritual. He called them over. In Genesis chapter, go to that one, Elder. Go to, because we're going to hit Joseph anyway right now. Go to Genesis 49 and 1. Then we're going to jump what Joseph is in 26. We're going to the salvation doctrine, y'all. We know the carnal. Woohoo. Yeah.
Que la máquina. Come on, baby.
Wow.
1,000 apologies.
You really don't want Sammy to get this class out.
It's a heavy class here, brother. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, it's good.
Yes, sir. Genesis 49 and 1. And Jacob called unto his sons.
His sons, those boys gonna represent doctrines in the later ends. Whoever followed their doctrines, read.
And said, gather yourselves together, that I may tell you that which shall befall you in the last days.
Where your legacy gonna be. Read.
Verse 2. Gather yourselves together and hear, ye sons of Jacob.
He stressed that. You sons of Jacob. The carnal side that I taught you, Jacob got 2 bodies. You got a carnal body, spiritual body. Remember we read in Exodus chapter Exodus chapter 1. It says
Yes,
souls.
Yep.
Spiritual makes a living body. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Read.
and hearken unto Israel.
He
your
said, you better
father."
listen. See that? You better listen to the spiritual side that I taught you.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
So you jump what Joseph is. 26.
Verse 26. "The blessings of thy father have prevailed above the blessings of my progenitors
Read.
unto the utmost bound of the
When you get blessed, he talking about his understanding, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Read.
Unto the utmost bound of the everlasting hills."
Everlasting, everlasting, everlasting heals.
Yep.
Whoever get this doctrine, read.
"They shall be on the head of Joseph."
Who's on Joseph's head? Christ, that doctrine,
Righteous.
and God. That's it. Read.
"And on the crown of the head of him
Stop.
that was
And upon the head of him, read.
that was separate from his brethren."
That's y'all listening. You've been separated. You got a
Yes,
spiritual interpretation instead of a carnal interpretation.
Yep.
Moses was pulled out of many waters also. Pharaoh's daughter got him out those doctrines. That's what it means. Jesus sprung out of Judah. He got out that crap. I don't hold back, y'all.
Yes, sir.
And also, King David, he drew me out of many waters. Those doctrines, he got me out of there. I'm separate from my brother. All these prophets are separate that we're reading about. You see that? So we go back to Exodus chapter 1, because we're about to get into it. Verse what, 6? Oh, verse 5. I'm sorry, we didn't see 5. Did we? We didn't finish that up.
Yeah,
Exodus.
You did. You said Joseph was in Egypt already, then you went to the Joseph Precept. So you on 6.
Okay. But Joseph was in Egypt already. Y'all see it's written differently right now. Do y'all see anything different for right now? Verse 5, go back to it. You see it written a little unique. I investigate when it's written like that. For Joseph was in Egypt already, meaning he already been through that crap. That house of bondage.
Yep.
Now, to prove that, hell, the king. Okay, go to Genesis 50 and 18.
Genesis.
He been through that. Genesis chapter 50 and 18. I'm sorry. Exodus 50. Okay. Open up your eyes, elders. That's at home. The new elders. Now, I ain't talking about the old elders been watching us. The new elders, because we're gonna get some meat right here. Now, this is called Wearing the Fire, and also being you have to have increase. You got to have the Most High can only give you this insight.
Yes, sir.
He's the only one. Okay, read that.
Yes, sir. Genesis 50 and 18. "And his brethren also went and fell down before his face."
They will humble themselves to his doctrine. Joseph's doctrine, y'all. What it is that it was something going on. Joseph them had just buried their father and everything. And what happened is that they thought Joseph's gonna, do something bad to them.
Mm-hmm.
See that? But Joseph wasn't like that. And this is going to
Mhm.
explain it in a little while. So be careful. Open your spiritual eyes. Read.
And to go along with that, listen, he talking about y'all done went and y'all done left a lot of them churches. Okay, y'all got to remember those still y'all brothers. All
Yes.
right, y'all
Yes.
can't hold no grudge again.
Thank
I get it, y'all left. You know, same problem. Y'all left on bad terms and all
Yes.
that other stuff. But those still y'all brothers.
Yes. They still our brother, and we love them all.
Yep.
Yep, we still do.
Yes, sir. And they said, behold, we be thy servants.
Say, we're your students. Servants means
Yep.
students, y'all.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm translating it for you.
Yeah.
I don't have time to go over another class. Servants mean students.
Yep.
Read.
Y'all gonna have to teach them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What he telling y'all gonna have to teach them. Don't hold no
Yes.
grudge, cause they, y'all ended, when you left, people was hot and they did this, that, and the third. If they come to you and they want to know this doctrine so that they can go on ahead and teach their people, y'all gotta teach it to them.
Yes. And be patient with them. Because I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna get a strength charge on you. And you have to control that strength. You're gonna have to. Read.
Yes, sir. Verse 19. And Joseph said unto them, fear not.
What did he
For
say?
I-
Fear not. Fear not.
Yep.
I'm in a go ahead.
Fear not, for am I in the place of God?
Now, he's questioning them. Go to, I'm gonna show you this place. Because he knew that they had a less doctrine. So
Mhm.
they say, what they saying, we're gonna learn from you now, Joseph. Go to the place, Jeremiah 51 and 50. And y'all gonna see it. He said, and I'm in a place of
Mhm.
God.
Mm-hmm.
His mind was here, y'all, in this doctrine all the time. I can't hate you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at peace.
Yep.
Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 50. Ye that have escaped the sword,
All those false teaching they trying to slay me with, the elders with,
go away,
go away to that carnal mess.
stand not still.
Keep walking into this light. Read.
Remember the Lord afar off.
Remember him, what he said, what he taught you, because he's going to teach y'all. Read.
And let Jerusalem come into your mind.
Then he just say he's in the, he asked him a question. Fear not,
Yes, sir.
for I am in the place of God.
Right.
Right.
Read 20. And it's gonna show you something. He's dwelling in Jerusalem all the time. And it's gonna clear it up when you finish this. Keep reading the 22. Now, is the house of bondage the place of God?
No,
No.
sir.
All right. Keep reading.
Verse 20. But as for you, ye thought evil against me.
You messed me up. Y'all thought evil against me. Y'all threw me in a pit.
That's what all of them did whenever y'all was in them churches, in them camps. He talking, it's a prophecy of you. He telling you how to handle the situation. They thought evil against you when they kicked you up out of that camp. They thought evil against you. They was looking to harm you. They destroyed your reputation. They told a whole bunch of lies against you.
Mm.
Yes. And then they came back and told the daddy he was dead. Meaning that doctrine, daddy, that you taught Joseph, because he represents the doctrine, has been destroyed.
Right.
His daddy stopped teaching the doctrine, so they went into a famine.
Yep.
He wasn't teaching the people. He was looking for a better doctrine. That's why he sent his sons. Go see who's teaching over there in Egypt. Go get some food.
That's why you look,
Understanding.
and that man have a notebook. Okay, he teaching the same classes he been teaching for 30 years. It's a famine. None of that stuff moved the people no more. He don't have no understanding. The new understanding that y'all getting as Elder Samuel up in here teach, that man don't know nothing about that. Okay,
Right.
he teaching. His congregation is in a famine.
Yes.
So he's sending his people. They go and they look at our videos in order to get the doctrine of Joseph. It's the spiritual doctrine. Joseph the rock.
And then they try to reteach it with
Yeah.
the carnal. They'll come back
It's
right
gonna,
with their
hey,
carnal.
it gonna say that what we gonna read about. The
Straight
next
up
one
with,
is
like, I seen a certain, sorry, Elder. I seen a certain deacon
Yeah.
come out there the other day and tried to teach that same hell scriptures from that hell, the keys of hell and death. He's bringing up the same scriptures in his class. Like I told you, there is no coincidence.
Yeah.
That's what
Yes.
famine calls you to do. Whenever you,
Yes.
because here's the thing. Whenever they go and they look and they see, you know, especially because they go into that chat. They're going to see where the precepts line up. And they sitting there and they's like, man, as long as I've been teaching this word, I ain't never seen that before. You understand? So they understand, they're moved by it. The next thing they do is they say, well, I'm gonna teach it. Remember we talked about Absalom and Amnon. It's the same thing. All right.
Yes.
But they need to repent.
Yes.
It's obvious that the doctrine you got is wrong. We ain't trying to get nobody to be our slaves. We ain't trying to be lords over no people. We don't care nothing about that. Ain't nobody giving me an extra Layla chicken soup because I know a couple of precepts. That don't mean nothing. Because we all gonna get the same inheritance. At the end of the day, we getting the same thing. So but what he's saying is, you know, them people, they go and they still want the renown and all that. Dude, it's time out for that stuff. This thing almost over with.
And you know what? That's the reason. That's one of the reasons why God is making it hard. He wants his flock. He gonna get his flock. Yep. Trust me. He gonna get them.
By hook or by crook.
He gonna get them.
He getting the ones he wants. The wicked ones, they just gonna die.
Yeah, he know what gets your attention. That stomach and that belly, that when you be hungry, and that money gonna run out. He knows it. But
he's like he said, he go sift them with a sieve. He said, ain't not one of them grains gonna touch the ground. The ones he won't gonna look, they're gonna see it, they're gonna say, wait a minute.
Yeah, bro.
I see what that's saying. And I ain't got to sit for 7 or 8 years to rise up to this. No, you promoted immediately. You over a captain. You over the general immediately when you understand what Christ our king.
Yes.
We don't care nothing about Samuel, me,
No.
Elder Misha. None of us. We're nobodies.
No.
We're nobody.
But God is all.
That matter is God.
But God is all.
Yep.
Yes, that's all we concerned about, pleasing Him.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not sorry about it.
Nope.
Read.
Verse 20. But as for you, ye thought evil against me. But God meant it unto good.
I had to go through hell. So I could tell you how to go through those doctrines, maneuver through those doctrines. I was there first. So now I can teach you. I've been to the hell. Read.
To bring to pass as it is this day.
This day we possess with Joseph's doctrine. Remember we read in Genesis and him. They got Joseph's doctrine. Remember? We read it. Everybody follow Joseph. Got his understanding that on his head. We've been through hell too. So I'm telling y'all, the elders over here been through that. And the elders that's watching us, they've been through that. They see it. They can explain things now. Read.
Before you go, Elder, could you go to back up what you're saying? Could you go to Wisdom of Solomon 7?
Go to there.
This is Solomon telling you what he just said. Everybody gotta go through that carnal. Everybody gotta do it.
How you going to see the light unless you know the difference between the light and darkness?
Right.
Exactly. If all you know is dark, all you know is dark. You ain't never
Right.
seen it other than that dark. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Wisdom of Solomon 7:1. I myself also am a mortal man, like unto all, and the offspring of him that was first made of the earth.
Y'all see that? He
Of
letting
the
you
dust
know.
of the ground.
Y'all see that? It's saying the same thing. Drop down to verse 4.
Everybody go through it. That's why we don't get we upset in a way for the Most High. Why you doing God this way, bro?
It's got a whole lot of examples in 2 and 3, but we trying to get to the point of what he trying to tell you, what the Elder Samuel just told you. Read that.
Yes, sir. Verse 4. I was nursed in swaddling clothes.
Clothes is doctrine. All right. Swaddling clothes, that mean them clothes wasn't of high value. All right. Read.
And that with cares.
But even though you wasn't nursed in fine linens or anything like that, but they still had care for you. All right. Even though you didn't have the proper understanding, the people who was teaching you, they loved you. All right. So love trump all. The greatest of these is charity. Love trump everything. All right. That's how John the Baptist was. He didn't have all of that understanding like Jesus had, but he taught the best that he could because he loved his neighbor.
He taught Salim. They baptized that understanding and the doctor of Salem.
Yep. Now
verse 5.
This is exactly what Elder Samuel just said.
For there is no king that had any other beginning of birth.
Every prophet have to learn carnal first.
That's why Job
just said.
Job said, "Curse the day I was born into that garbage."
Correct. That's what that's talking
about. But the
about.
carnal is cursed.
Yes.
Genesis 3 and 17. That's what Job was talking about.
Verse 6. Last verse.
Verse 6. For all men have one entrance into life.
That's life is the spiritual. You got to go through that carnal first.
Yeah,
you got to
go through Christ. That's the entrance door.
Yeah.
That doctrine.
You got to learn that carnal stuff first. You learn it in your church. You learn it in Sunday school. You learn it in the Sabbath services that they got in them camps. Everybody got to go through that till the Most High try them and give them the pathway to Christ. Soon as you see it, the first thing come to your mind is, oh my God, that's what that scripture means? That's the first thing you say. All this time I thought it meant this. It means this.
I'm about to get married.
Open up your mind.
That's right. You about to get married to Christ now. The doctrine, y'all.
Finish it out, Elder.
And the light going out.
All praise to the Most High. So everybody got to go through it. Every king.
Everybody.
That's the beginning of his birth.
And a king is a person
Yeah.
that protect his palace.
Mm-hmm. A king and a priest.
You see that? Yes. And keep
Yep.
protected for the Most High.
Yep.
You keep it sharp and clean for him.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Go back.
Go back to where you were, Elder.
Mm-hmm.
You finished that, Elder?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
You want to go back to Genesis or Exodus?
Yeah. Go back to Genesis. Finish that up. Because it's very important. I told them to put on their spiritual eyes.
But verse 20, Genesis 50 and 20, but God meant it unto good to bring to pass as
Read.
it is this day to save much people alive.
Alive. I
Yep.
know when you're walking dead.
Mm-hmm.
I know when you're walking dead, you need the light.
Yep.
I've been through hell. I got pulled in that pulpit. And the revelation in the last day, they're going to say, come over here. Tabernacle is this. Give me your money.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you want to be in the tabernacle of God in his house.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to pull y'all back in that pit. That pulpit. That's what it's talking about.
But y'all born again under a new doctrine. Y'all
Yeah.
got a new
Don't
covenant.
go back.
There.
Next verse.
Yeah, next verse. Because it's getting to it. Verse 22 is going to say it.
Verse 20, now therefore, fear ye not.
Brother, I'm peace. I'm at peace. I got rest. I'm in Jerusalem. Isaiah 62 and 7. Jerusalem is your rest. He's in another place psychologically.
Yep.
Read.
I will nourish you.
I'm going to teach you. I'm going to give you bread. I'm going to give you the understanding with the water and bread.
Yep.
I'm going to turn this water into wine so you can drink it. It's going to get better. Not only that, you're going to have the everlasting doctrine that gives everlasting life, the blood.
Yes.
The true doctrine.
Yep.
Read.
And your little ones.
The ones that you were teaching, I'm going to teach them too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And he comforted them.
See that? He was the comforter for them.
Yep. Yep.
He had the Holy Ghost.
Yep.
Read. The spiritual interpretation, y'all. Read.
And spake kindly unto them.
Psalms 141 and 5. He's go to it. Then we'll come back and read verse 22. He gonna
Y'all
smite
see.
them with kindness.
Y'all see, that's exactly what elders of Israel is doing. We keep, even though they say whatever they say and all that other stuff, we keep telling them what it means.
Yep.
They got a disease. They disease that they got is that pride. They want that power. Okay,
Yep.
they're trying to hold on to it, and
Yeah,
they won't convert over to what Christ told them to do. But we keep coming up in here every weekend telling y'all what this stuff means, and we ain't get paid for it. All right, so we speaking kindly to them and giving them the comfort and their little ones the comfort, because there's a lot of people who watching what we saying. I'm just telling you. That don't make us better than nobody.
Whole lot of folks, y'all.
Yep.
The people got the power watching us.
Yep.
Read.
Psalms 141 and 5. Let the righteous smite me.
He spake unto them kindly. He kept smiting them. We're going to get into that. It's a doctrine like that, y'all. We're going to get into doctrines, okay? Read.
It shall be a kindness.
See that? He spoke kindly to them. Brother, I know you was walk over there, but do you really want to know the doctrine?
Yeah.
You got to humble yourself. You got to kill that old man first.
Yep.
You got to have peace with everybody. You ain't going to get it with that hate. That's how Nathaniel used that witchcraft. If he keep you in hate, Shiloh can't come into you peace.
Correct.
Right.
Until Shiloh come, it mean peace.
Right.
I ain't wrestling with no food. I'm not.
Right.
Read.
Shalom, Elder Tamika.
Shalom.
Pray.
Shalom.
Shalom, Elder.
And let him reprove me.
Let him, that righteous man that's talking kindly to me, let him smite me. Because he ain't going to beat me up. No, he ain't going to throw a real brick. He going to throw the commandments of God at me.
Right.
Exodus 31 and 18, he going to correct my doctrine.
Correct.
Read.
It shall be an excellent oil.
See that? The oil from that olive tree.
Yeah.
Read.
Which shall not break my head.
You ain't gonna stop God. You ain't gonna stop Christ. He's your head.
Yep.
For
Now, if
yet.
somebody hit you upside the head with something, he will break your head.
Yes, sir.
But he said it ain't gonna break them. They supposed to be on your head.
To the
Right.
right
The
beat.
Bible said never uncover your head. Never
Yes, sir.
take them off your head. Read.
For yet my prayer also shall be in their calamities.
You see that?
Hmm.
They're gonna be confounded with this stuff. They're gonna bounce around trying to figure out and everything.
But we still
Mhm.
praying for them.
We still
that
praying
they
for 'em.
figure it out. That's what
Yes.
that's saying.
Yes.
Even though we know them people sitting up in there talking crazy
Yeah.
and all that
Go
other
ahead.
stuff, we just praying that one day they figure it out. Brother,
Yeah.
get it together.
Get it together. Please get it together. Go back to where you were and finish that up.
What we at, 22?
22, because that gonna wrap it up.
Verse 50, Genesis chapter 50 and verse 22.
Uh-huh.
And Joseph dwelt in Egypt.
He was in Egypt. That understanding. He know. Read.
He and his father's house.
Read.
And Joseph lived 110 years.
Now, jump to 19 again. Go back up, and you're gonna see it. Now he said he dwelt in Egypt. Is Egypt the place of God?
No.
No.
Even though his body was in Egypt,
Right.
but his mind was in that doctrine, baby boy.
Correct.
Mhm.
Read that.
Genesis chapter 50 and verse 19.
Uh-huh.
And Joseph said unto them, fear not.
Just because we in Egypt, read.
For am I in the place of God?
See that? Because they know that boy had a better doctrine.
Yes, sir.
I in the place of God. He was in Jerusalem.
Mhm.
Even though his carnal body was in Egypt,
Mhm.
his mind was in a doctrine called Jerusalem.
Yes, sir.
Right.
See that? Now,
Mhm.
we're going to break down this, and I think y'all going to like this right here.
And just so y'all know, it's a lot of y'all who going to them churches, right, and going to those camps, but y'all know the spiritual doctrine. Y'all in the same position that Joseph was in. He knew he played his role, right? Because that's how the Most High set it up. But that don't mean he didn't know what Jerusalem was.
You know.
He knew what Jerusalem was. It's a lot of people who sit back. They know them people, like it's a lot of people in the Christian church, right? They don't have full understanding. But they like John the Baptist. They know they ain't supposed to be hating their brother, right?
Mhm.
So even though they don't have the proper understanding, they understand the peace part. So that's the thing that you want to try and focus on when you interacting with them people. Yeah, they ain't gonna get the whole full breakdown, this is that and the third, but they don't hate nobody. That's why we always say, well, just don't hate nobody. That's why we say that, just so y'all know.
Go back
Shalom,
to
Elder Frank. Shalom, Elder Frank.
All
go
praise.
back. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, Elder.
Go back to Exodus chapter 6. Remember, he had been through Egypt. Dude, I've been through that stuff. I can tell you. That's a toe up doctrine. I'm going to teach at Jerusalem.
You want verse 1, Elder?
6. Now, Exodus chapter 1 and 6. We're going to break down this chapter just about. Exodus 1.
Yes, sir.
Exodus is the second heaviest book in the Bible.
Whole lot to that.
Ezekiel is a whole lot easier. Revelation is a whole lot easier. Genesis is the heaviest. Exodus, because you got to get out that dirt.
Yeah.
You got to get that dust off you, the carnal
Yes, sir.
interpretation off you. Read.
Exodus chapter 1 and 6. And Joseph died,
Now, read.
and all his brethren, and all that generation.
Those people that was teaching it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Also, his doctrine was dying out.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see it in a little while. Read.
Verse 7. And the children of Israel were fruitful.
Luke chapter 8, verse 11. They kept planting a seed.
And increased abundantly.
For that understanding. And people join it on to that understanding that they had. Read.
And multiplied.
They multiplied in that doctrine. Read.
And waxed exceedingly mighty.
They was very
Exceedingly
strong.
mighty. Yes.
Now we're gonna read about these. I'm not gonna give it away. Read about. Keep reading.
And the land was filled with them.
The land
That
of
teaching that-
Egypt
You
was
see that?
filled with them. Meaning, them people, they doctrine done got stronger than the original Egyptian. doctrine.
Yes.
That's what it's saying.
Verse 8.
The doctrine that Joseph was teaching started surpassing the original doctrine that the Pharaoh was teaching. This talking about now,
Yes,
y'all.
it's now. This is Nathaniel now. Okay? We're in his mind. Remember, we're in your mind, Nathaniel. Just hold on, kiddo. Read.
This is a good class.
That's very good.
Yes, sir.
Verse 8. Now there arose up a new king.
Nathaniel
over it.
Nathaniel of IUIC. Not only him, but those other
Yes.
leaders too. Read.
Yeah.
Over Egypt,
The house of bondage.
Mhm.
which knew not Joseph.
They didn't know that doctrine.
Right.
Is that doctrine over there? Do they have a tribe, Joseph? Oh, he might do it now, but it ain't gonna work.
Nah, he ain't got no crap. He said Ephraim and Manasseh replace
Nope.
Joseph. That's what he
Mhm.
say on that board that he got out there. So he don't acknowledge Joseph.
Remember, Joseph in Genesis 49, he is the rock.
Yes.
Did we read that?
No, we didn't read it.
Okay, go to it. 49 and 26, I think. Let's see here. No, 24. Cause we jumped over it. I'm sorry. Start at 22.
22.
Yeah, 22.
All right.
Start at 22. This is his doctrine, y'all.
Genesis 49 and 22. Joseph is a fruitful bow.
They were fruitful both. Okay, he planted that seed, the word of God. Luke chapter 8, verse 11. Okay, read.
Even a fruitful bow by a well.
Someone teaching. Ain't Christ, he's teaching the doctrine of Christ.
Everlasting water.
Everlasting water.
The water's
Read.
springing up.
Yes, sir.
Out of that well. Yep.
Whose branches run over the wall.
Will anybody get into that doctrine, grafted into that doctrine, your doctrine gonna dominate any other wall. That's what Joseph had. Read.
Verse 23. The archers.
Go to 25 and 18. I'm sorry, stop right there. We can come right back there. 25 and 18. Let's see what these archers are.
Oh, scoffers.
Proverbs 25 and 18. Yeah.
Oh, Proverbs.
Mm.
Proverbs 25 and 18. A man that beareth false witness.
What they did to all of us.
Yep.
You I see it
Yep.
did it all of us. Talking about I asked for
Slander.
$15,000 and all that stuff.
Straight up.
Because, boy, you come to Atlanta, I was here before you got here. You think I need your measly $15?
Right.
$15,000.
Right.
Right.
Come on, kiddo. I've had a convenience store. I had rental car. I had that garbage. That's nothing compared to this doctrine.
Right.
Read.
A man that beareth false witness
Liars.
against his neighbor
Read.
is a maul
Read.
and a sword and a sharp arrow.
They
Oh,
talking that
scoffers.
smack.
Yep.
Yo, scoffers shooting at Joseph doctrine.
Mhm.
Any
Yep.
person that taught peace, he want them out. Nathaniel want them out.
Yep.
They murdered King Martin Luther King doctrine.
Yep.
Yep.
We're gonna get deep with it. We're gonna get deep in a little while because we're gonna go deep. Trust me. Keep reading. I mean, go back to so archers are their tongue,
Yeah.
talking that smack. You can write down Psalms 57 and 4 for that. Also, so you go back to Genesis and 23,
Yeah, that's it.
29, 23. Yeah.
Mhm.
Genesis chapter 49 and 23. The archers have sorely grieved him
Mm-hmm.
and shot at him
Mm-hmm.
and hated him.
With them sharp words.
Yep.
That's what they did about you. That's what they do about us. We don't care.
Yeah.
Do we elders? We
No.
don't care. I don't
Nope.
care. I kind of love it because I know
Yeah.
Christ said you got the right doctrine. If you
Yes,
keep
sir.
teaching their hatred,
Right.
that comforts me.
I just want to
Mhm.
be there whenever they start asking for them coordinates
Yep.
for them UFOs.
Yep.
To see the look on their face.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Yep.
Verse 24.
How about that?
That. Verse 24. And his bow abode in strength.
It's
Weapons
dark.
are warfare, not carnal.
Yeah.
Sir. And the arms.
The arms, when they say they're gonna come with you with armies, they're gonna be bringing a doctor. Them
Yep.
dumb doctor.
Yep.
That's what they saying. Armies. Arm is doctrines, y'all. And his hands, his doctrines, were made strong by the hands, doctrines of the mighty God. He got his doctrine.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Jacob taught him. He taught him carnal,
Yep.
spiritual. For this is the shepherd, the stone of Israel.
That's the rock.
That's why
Yes,
he
sir.
said, take my bones, my words out of here, because you're going to need them.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So you go back to Genesis chapter, what was that? 1 and
Exodus.
Exodus. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm getting old.
No, you're
Thank
doing
you.
great.
Just here to help, man.
We said not we left off at 9.
Yeah.
It was 8.
Think so.
Yeah, this way you were.
Right here. Okay.
Yeah, read that.
Exodus 1 and 9. And he said unto his people, behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we.
They were way more smarter than them dum-dums.
But why, sir? But why, sir?
Hey, I know that's right.
Yeah,
look
no,
I got a precept right here that say,
right.
Something else.
get him at security. Get him.
Security.
But ask yourself this: if we just read, it was 70 people that Jacob brought in there.
Yes.
If we got 70 people versus it might have been 1 million people in Egypt whenever Joseph was over there.
Yes.
How
The
can
whole
70 people outproduce people who had already an established country?
Yes.
That's impossible.
No, it's impossible.
It's impossible. So
But-
that
but-
lets you know that a lot of them people is Egyptians.
Yes.
The Egyptians done converted over to the doctrine of God. That's what happened.
Yes. That's what's about to happen now. That's why I want to get this class. This is our comforter, elders.
Yes.
Stand still and watch your salvation doctrine appear.
Yep.
Verse 10.
Verse 10. Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply.
They get with them Christian people. They get with them other folks that we messed up. Those people minds. They get educated. They get educated with this understanding.
Right.
Hey, brother.
Read.
Did you know I can show you your history in the Bible? That's how they deal wisely with y'all. All right? They tricking y'all.
Yes.
They following them. That's how they deal wisely with y'all.
He black.
Exactly.
He's black. But the Israelites murdered him. But he black though. Okay.
Right.
Okay. And all the prophets. We're gonna get into that. Read.
Lest they multiply. And it come to pass that when there falleth out any war.
They debated if they get this teach some old folks this understanding and they come against with us with a debate. Read.
Yeah.
They join also unto our enemies.
The one that they talk about, them Christian people, the white man, and this and that. If they get this understanding, read.
And fight against us.
With this doctrine, we ain't giving up our slaves.
Correct.
That's what they saying.
Correct.
We got to have that loot, baby.
Yeah.
And so get them up out of the land.
You got to get them out of that spiritual doctrine.
If they get them out of that spiritual doctrine, see?
Yep.
We got to trick them.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we got to trick them.
Verse 11.
Verse 11. Therefore, they did set over them taskmasters.
Captain Shemaiah, Amaziah, Deacon Malachi.
Yep.
Yep.
The people who sent y'all.
Yeah.
Yep. Sent y'all on a fool's errand.
Yep.
Y'all
brother,
see that?
the best I can do for you is give you this shield for $110. I can't go no lower than $110 for this plastic shield.
Yeah.
You need this shield in order to march with us.
Text him on that telegram. Make sure he's still our slave.
Right.
Give me your report.
Yeah, I got your report. I sure do.
What's the report, Samuel?
Ain't no spaceship and everybody broke.
Right. Right.
To this day.
First level. Read on, Elder.
Yes, sir. Taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens.
What's the burdens?
word.
Malachi
Malachi
1
1 and 1.
Word.
Yep.
Go to it. We're
Yep.
breaking down the parables, y'all.
Yep.
Keep them dumb as our slaves.
Yeah,
We gotta get this loot, baby.
They got to be
Yep.
kind of stupid.
Yep.
Gotta get that loot,
Matter
baby.
of fact, they got to be real stupid.
If I had-
This was
If
spiritually
I
burden is.
Malachi 1 and 1. The burden of the word.
Stop. The burden of the word of Pharisee. His
Yep.
doctrine. Teach them knuckleheads this doctrine.
Yep.
Read.
Of the Lord to Israel.
So
Hey,
your burden
Malachi.
by Malachi. Your burden is the word of God.
Go to
That's
Zechariah
what
12
you're
and
be
1.
carrying.
Yep.
Yes.
Go to Zechariah 12 and 1. Give you
Zechariah
2 of
12.
them.
Mhm. So they're going to teach them their doctrine, their burden.
Yep. Burden mean word.
Zechariah
You gonna get Go ahead.
chapter 12 and verse 1. The burden of the word.
There you go. That's all you need. Just showing that it's consistent. Burden
Nope.
means the word.
Hey,
Yeah, I see that.
Can I
It's-
get
Oh, go ahead,
So-
Elder.
so-
I'll be right there. Go ahead and get it, Elder.
all right,
I'll
let
be
me get
right
this
there.
taskmasters.
Yeah, get that task.
Because Elder
I see.
said something about the taskmasters, about the being the captains and all that other stuff, and these officers and stuff. Let's see if this is in the Bible. Let's go to
Mhm.
Exodus 5 and 5. We're gonna read down to 10.
Oops.
X on dust. When Elder comes back. The smooth sounds of the elders of Israel.
And man,
Yes.
they really are smooth, man.
Mhm.
I'm really digging that tune in the background.
Right. So the elder just brought down what the burden was, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now here we go.
Exodus chapter 5 and 5. And Pharaoh said, behold, the people of the land now are many.
So now he talking about the people, the Hebrews, the ones that can brew the word,
Mhm.
right? He said what?
And we make them rest from their burdens.
Rest means to believe. That's what
Believe, yep.
Hebrews 4.
Yep.
Okay. And you
Like
seen
1
the
through
burden.
10 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And burden is the word.
Yep.
So he's talking about their doctrines. Give them belief from their doctrines, right?
Mhm.
Next verse.
Mhm.
This is what the Pharaoh saying to his taskmasters.
Yep. Now y'all know
Verse-
the Pharaoh is the king or
Right.
the high priest.
The high
Yes,
priest,
Y'all
yeah.
understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
The high priest of IUIC is Nathaniel. Just
Yeah.
so
Yes,
y'all
sir.
know.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is what he's saying to his people. Just like we said at the beginning of our class,
Mhm.
how you had certain of these taskmasters trying to reteach our class by using the
Yes.
same very precepts
Yeah.
that we use in our class to lull them people back to sleep. So this is
Yeah.
what it's explaining right now.
That's what Isaiah
Mhm.
28 talking about. The
Mhm.
Yes.
precept
Mhm.
upon precept that they might fall backward. That's what
Yep.
they're doing. So that you will
Yes.
forget the word that was sold.
Yep. And that's the
people-
same
Yes.
one that go to that one that Elder Yohanan pulled, where it say the people who do the work of the Lord deceitfully.
Right.
Mhm. Yes.
They putting the precepts together saying it mean this, but this how you get salvation.
Oh,
But that's not how you get salvation.
what you saying, Elder Jariah? We're going to get it in a little while.
All
Yes,
praise.
sir.
Right out this chapter. It's
So now-
spiritually hidden.
Right. So now the Pharaoh people are asking questions. That's what this is going into in Exodus 5, the beginning. That people started asking questions, right?
Mhm.
So the Pharaoh,
Why, sir?
right. So the Pharaoh wanted to try to give them explanations on how he teach it to answer
Mhm.
That's what he's talking about here. Read.
Mhm. Verse 6. And Pharaoh commanded the same day
The same doctrine. So now the Hebrews taught a doctrine, the God, so they had an understanding. So he went and taught the same doctrine that they just taught.
Mhm.
That's Ecclesiastes 7:11.
Yeah,
Job
the light.
12 and
That's the
12.
light that he got.
Yep.
That's his understanding. It goes
They
off
mean
in the
wisdom.
head.
Yep.
So now he commanding his taskmasters to teach the same thing that they teach. Read.
Yes.
The
You know
task.
what? And it's gonna go along what I'm gonna bring up.
Yes, sir.
Read.
The taskmasters of the people and their officers saying,
23.5.
Yep.
Officer 10.
Yep.
Officer 50.
Yeah.
right.
That's who do that. He's telling you
Right.
who do that.
73.
They follow after Mo. Yeah. Next verse. Captain of
Yep.
5,000.
Captain
Right.
Crunch.
Captain Crunch.
Right.
Yeah.
Verse 7. Verse 7. Ye shall no more give the people straw to make brick.
You're not going to explain. Don't give them no answers. If they don't believe what we believe, kick them out.
Yep.
Brick,
Yes, that's what you're saying.
stone, all rock. Okay,
Yes.
y'all know. It's talking about doctrines, okay?
Yes.
Exodus 32, 31:18.
Mhm.
Now they go out there and teach whatever they want to teach.
Yeah. When it's
Sometimes.
talking about them bricks,
Oh.
it's talking about doctrines. So that
Those
y'all know.
stones, doctrines.
It's heretofore. Let them go and gather straw for themselves.
That's why I said kick them out the congregation
Mm-hmm.
because we don't want this to spread. Go let them
Right.
follow their own doctrine.
Yep.
Next verse.
Yes.
Verse 8. And the tail of the bricks.
What is a tale? That's a story.
That's a story.
Story time.
Might even be a lie.
Right. Tattletale, tale. Tell us
You used to
something.
say, you telling a tale.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bricks build a wall. That's a doctrine.
Yes, sir. Which they did make heretofore. Ye shall lay upon them.
So now, like I told you in the beginning, they had their doctrine. So they hear us teaching. They got the question. So you go back and reteach it again with our carnal understanding.
Without the straw.
Without the straw. So you're not going to give them the deep stuff. You're going to give them the read and repeat. And you're going to give them some history books. And you're going to give them some news stories with atrocities in it to lull them back to sleep.
Yeah. The scriptures say that they was getting Nebuchadnezzar straw. They was feeding them straw. Carnal, that garbage. You supposed to bring them, you bring your God straw. I'm taking meat to the Most High so it can be approved of.
Yes,
you
sir.
sacrificing straw for him, carnal. I'm bringing the spiritual interpretation to the Most High. You say, oh, okay. Now you're breaking bread with me. See?
And you all know, like, you have to do the work. You're gonna be started talking about idol and what's not. You're not doing the work. The work is 2 or 3, y'all.
Right.
Y'all
That's
got to research to find out what it actually means. All right.
Workmen.
Yep.
Ye shall not diminish aught thereof.
So now you're not going to take, because you're not going to change from our doctrine. Teach our
Right.
doctrine how I say teach it.
That's right.
Yep.
Keep it the way it is. It's what he said is.
Right.
When I say it's a spaceship, it's a spaceship.
Right.
Yep.
That's right. I got the authority. If I say a
Yep.
chariot spaceship, that's what it is. Don't diminish from that.
Right.
Read.
For they be idle.
Hold that.
Right.
Matthew 12:36.
Because they don't want you to go outside of what he said it means. All right. Anytime, that's why they make sure they got all of these opportunities for y'all to come together so that they can continue to reinforce their foolish doctrine on you. All right. They don't want you to mess around and hear something that might prove that what they saying is wrong. So they're gonna try and browbeat you with that foolish doctrine that they got.
So an idle word is a lie. When somebody
That's
telling
a
you a
lie.
tale, it's a lie. Read that.
Yes, sir. Matthew 12:36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
See, the Lord has a different vocabulary. Let's go to Luke 24:10 and 11. Luke 24:10. I'm gonna show you this idle means you're lying. Okay, so we're gonna go back to finish that other one up about the how that Pharaoh telling his taskmasters to afflict the people in Exodus 5.
And I'm gonna break that down too.
Yes, sir.
And break it all down.
Luke 24:10. We'll start there. 10 and 11. And we're gonna go back.
Luke 24:10. It was Mary Magdalene and
Joanna
and Mary, the mother of James.
That was his doctrine. These are all his
all the Mary doctrines.
Right.
No doctrines, man.
Everybody named Mary. Right. How is that? Everybody named Mary. Wow.
And other women.
They're all doctrines.
Yep.
All of them.
That were with them, which told these things unto the apostles.
So everybody came with these doctrines, these women, these mothers, and they're trying to
remembering
right.
Yes.
What he taught them. Yeah.
Verse 11. And their words seemed to them as idle tales.
Just like when we teach right now, people thinking like, "What? How they get that?"
Right.
But then we showing you the 2 or 3.
Right.
It's God, and we're gonna show some insight too. That he's put some extra on the insight. Only God can get an increase with that insight. That's
Yes,
it.
Sir.
You can have 2 to 3, and that's good. That'll keep you in Jerusalem. But when he taught Isaac, and I had to go to that with Elder Misha had asked me about that, and that confused me, and I came back to him in a class. I don't know if you remember that, but he told Isaac, he said, instead, that one that's caught that ram that's caught in that bush, circumcise him. He wanted Isaac to be a ram. Give him the insider increase on this more interpretation. Abram. See, Abram, let me tell you something. That's another thing, and I'm gonna talk this through. They don't even know what a ram is. Abe is 2 things. AB positive is what? Blood. That is a universal blood. They call it a universal blood, which is a universal doctrine. That's what he taught, peace. He was a ram. He said, go and teach who? Them Canaanites. Teach Ham. The elders got this. They got it.
Somebody might see it as an Abel ram. You know, Abel.
Right.
You know?
See that? But he was a ram.
Yeah, he's a ram.
Yes, sir.
Yep. But he was righteous. Like
we're gonna get it in a little while anyway. But read that.
But I was gonna say this thing about it seemed to be tales. Remember, whenever the Pharisees asked Christ, asked Jesus, they say, why don't your disciples fast? And he said they don't have to fast because he with them.
Right.
The bridegroom is with them, right?
Yeah, he teaching.
He say whenever the bridegroom is gone, then they gonna have to fast. That's what's going on with this story, this parable that y'all reading right now. Whenever they started bringing them doctrines back up, and they were sitting up now like, well, you know, Jesus ain't here to explain it to us. We got to figure it out because it seems like lies. They wasn't paying attention.
They weren't paying attention.
And now it's important because they got to go out there and teach them people. Because Most High say, get out there and teach them people.
Right.
Yeah. It's mandatory for them to learn this doctrine now. If you've been out there on that street, challenge us. It's mandatory now to get back on that street and teach you correctly.
Yep.
Your soul is at stake. I'm not saying this. The Bible say that.
Yep.
Challenge us. You done with that, Elder?
No, finish this up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
to
back
them
to
as
Exodus 5, and then I'll be done.
Okay.
their words seem to them as idle tales.
I got one more on that idol, Sirach 33:27. And then we go back to Exodus 5 and 8, and I got those two verses, and then back to you, Elder.
Okay.
This is about those taskmasters. So we explaining what the idleness that the Pharaoh gave, the instructions that he gave his taskmasters to teach the people a lie. Go back to that lie. And thank you, King James Bible Online, or to check the Cloud Fair. That's all good. But any which way, like we were saying, we have issues. We teach something, and you'll turn around and see they're teaching the same thing. Like I said, there is no coincidence when you see something. Like, why is he teaching that exact scripture? Because the people have questions. So when the people started questioning what they heard or what they read or what they seen with their own two brown, blue, green, whatever color eyes, the person has to lie to keep them under that captivity.
And they start voting with their feet.
Right.
And they also got an order from that Pharaoh telling them, teach it to them like I told you to teach.
And that's what
that's
he's
gonna
explaining.
stop.
That's what Nathaniel telling them. Go out there, get them people back in foolishness. I need a dumb congregation.
27.
Asking all these questions.
Elder Dry, let me know when you need a break, bro.
Yes, sir. You can grab it.
Now? Okay.
Yes,
Check
sir.
him out.
Yes.
Sirach 33:27. Send him to labor, that he be not idle.
Why?
For idleness teacheth much evil.
Teacheth much evil. Now, when we go back to Exodus 5, so I'm giving you 3, as the law said. Right there's that other one in the middle, next to Luke. You already got it up. Right there next to Luke 24, the other way. Go to the, you're right there. There we go. Bam.
You must have that thing on maximum. I can't even see that.
Yeah, I can see that. Start at ye shall not diminish.
Exodus 5:8. Ye shall not diminish aught thereof.
So like I said, like we just said, don't teach off of what I told you. So like you guys, somebody like Nathaniel at these camps, when people come to them and teach, ask them a question, reteach it again, but teach it how I told you to teach it.
Yeah. And if they ask a question, they'll tell you, well, brother, that's how we teach it here. If you want something else, you need to go find another camp to go to. That's what we teach here. And they will not violate that.
See that? It's by his policy.
Yep, that's his policy.
Daniel 8, chapter 20, chapter 8, it said it's going to be by his policy. What he, not God's policy, his policy. His precept package, buddy.
Yeah.
Daniel 8, chapter 23. Read it.
Yep.
You want me to go there, or you?
No, just keep going.
For they be idle.
For they be idle.
So they're in wickedness. They wicked, right?
Therefore they cry.
So now you sitting over here like trying to get the understanding. So what you gonna do?
Saying, let us go and sacrifice to our God.
You're gonna make moves with your feet to get the true understanding. Next verse. Because they lying to you. They gonna keep you in that carnal.
Yep.
They gonna
All
tell
the
you,
time.
see, the Pharisees, they were just more concerned about washing hands, but they didn't. But Christ called them hypocrites, but he didn't explain to them why did Christ call the if the Pharisees were keeping the law, right? They had the fringes on the bottom of their shirt.
Carnal.
They had the phylacteries on their head.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Taking the
saying?
law.
They had the long garments. They had
Okay.
the beard all the way down to the ground.
You're all the way down.
Why? And they knew the word of God. Why did Christ call them hypocrites?
Correct.
What law were they in violation of?
Hey,
Yes.
brother.
And see, he never explained that.
The spiritual interpretation is God's law.
Right.
The everlasting law. Not the carnal.
Read.
That's just tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 9. Let their more work be laid upon the men.
So guess what? Get him out. We gonna blitz 30 days.
Yeah.
You
Get
in
out
Egypt.
there. Yep, we're gonna blitz them 30 days. We're gonna go blitz every church for 30 days.
You
Your
gotta
off
get
day
out
of
that
Sunday,
dust.
you're gonna work for me now. So you're gonna
Right.
be working 7 days a week.
You got
for a
men of
month.
valor Tuesdays.
Yeah.
You need to be up here Thursdays. Officers need to do this. So there's more work laid upon them.
Mhm.
Read.
That they may labor therein,
Mm-hmm.
and let them not regard vain words.
So they're not gonna come ask us no questions because we got
Right.
them under so much work and doing all this stuff trying to move up that they're not gonna ask no questions.
Right.
It's vain to them
Yes.
because what they asking them to the Pharaoh is no profit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So to keep them from asking questions, let's put them under tremendous
Keep
work.
them stupid.
Yep.
Keep
Right.
them stupid and labor therein. Keep them in that dumb understanding.
Yep.
Next verse.
But we're gonna show it to you.
Next and last
Because
verse.
everything gonna match up what Elder's bringing out right here when this finish up right. Oh, you back with me, Elder?
Right
Last
here,
one.
done. Last one.
All right.
This is about the taskmasters.
Okay.
Verse 10. And the taskmasters of the people went out.
That's them deacons.
That's the deal.
Them-
Captains.
right.
All
Yeah.
they soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we read Ecclesiastes 1 and 9. It's happening now.
Yep.
And their officers,
That's them captains, them officers of 50, the captains of 200, and the officer 12.2.
and they spake to the people,
Uh-huh.
saying, Thus saith Pharaoh,
This says Nathaniel, who has all the authority on the Bible.
Doggone right.
I will not give you straw.
I ain't giving you no, like Elder said, brother, this is how we teach this over here.
That's it.
Yes.
If you don't like it, there's 3 doors.
Yep.
Yes.
You're welcome to find another place to learn, because you
Don't
ain't
let the
gonna
doorknob
learn
hit you
here.
with a good Lord split you.
I know that's
You're
right.
good. You're a psychological prison.
That's
'Cause
right.
you can leave anytime, but you're in a psychological prison.
Right.
And
That's
every
what that's
one of them will
talking
say,
about.
okay, I'll be
Right.
quiet.
Give me your money.
That's right.
Okay.
That's it. Go back to you, Elder. That's what the taskmasters were tasked to do. To show you when Elder said the taskmasters were those officers and stuff. See, they always run. Oh, see, Moses kept officers. No, Pharaoh kept officers.
Correct.
But now remember that scotch that Elder King Johanna had gave and Elder Stephen said. Because this is exactly what we're about to do right now. Read. We're gonna go over, that's what I'm saying. Read.
Exodus 1 and 11. Therefore, they did set over them taskmasters to afflict them with their burdens.
With their doctors, y'all.
Yep.
Malachi 1 and 1.
Zechariah 12 and 1. Mm-hmm.
And they built for Pharaoh treasure cities.
Those 70 schools.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Read.
Hit home
Stop.
Yeah.
They put them in that pit.
Yep.
Pit. With a doctrine. They continue to put them in that pit. Read.
and Ramses.
That's the doctrine he using also.
Yep.
He ramming y'all, smiting y'all. What does a ram do? A ram got 2 horns.
Yep.
He anointed with that carnal interpretation, reading it like a novel and a carnal interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Aram do.
Then they use that as a
They smite them.
so-called whenever in what is it in we'll talk about Alexander smoked the he goat.
Oh,
doing the same thing. He's using force in order to get you under his doctrine.
They put them in that pit, smiting them. Let's prove it. I want you to turn the screen, if you can, Elder, and put Raamse in there. What is how it's spelled right there. And tell me how many times that shows up. Just how that spelled. Just how that spelled.
Okay. It's
exactly how that spelled. You don't have to do no spaces, I don't think. Yeah, just Raamses.
okay.
Hit the arrow.
How many times it shows up? One time. Now, it shows up one time. Y'all see that, viewers? They smite them with that doctrine.
Yes, sir.
Like they lead us, they rams. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, one time. Now, go to Exodus 5 and 14. I'm not done yet. Bear with me, because I'm going to break that down.
That's it right there. Just take it to 14. Yep.
You want to go straight to 14?
Yes, straight to 14.
Exodus 5 and 14. And the officers of the children of Israel, which Pharaoh's taskmasters had set over them, were beaten.
With smiting them.
Yep.
Continually with that smiting them.
We'll continue
with a continuous stroke.
Yep.
They beat him with that same dumb doctrine, pull him back in that pit. This what it says. This what it says. That's what a ram does.
Yep.
Am I right or wrong?
The ram is over men of valor.
Right.
The ram is over Camp 101.
That's the doctrine. Ramses.
Yep.
Now, it's two different types of Ramses. Bear with me, y'all. This is a good Ramses. That's what Joseph had taught them. Go to Genesis 47:11. This is a good Ramses. It's spelled totally different. Rameses. This is the insight God will give you. Only He can give it to you.
Genesis 47 and 11. And Joseph placed his father and his brethren.
His father, who he was teaching, his father.
Mm-hmm.
And his brother. Those people. Those was his brother too. What did he do?
And gave them a possession in the land of Egypt.
Read.
In the best of the land, in the land of Ramesses.
They're going to teach them that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Spike.
The doctrine changed.
The doctrine changed. They're going to
from good to evil.
A good doctrine because they ram.
Mm-hmm.
Now we pulled up the other one.
Yeah.
It showed up one time. Now pull up that one. See how many times that one show up.
You sure this ain't talk about Ramesses with the Egyptian pharaohs of with the nose knocked off and
we're about doctrines over here.
Right.
We following the doctrines. That's seed. Remember, he said, don't give in to genealogy. Follow that seed.
You teach that doctrine every quote unquote Passover.
See that's the doctrine. Ramesses is the doctrine, one of the doctrines that Moses taught them. Them 40 years, them 40 doctrines that he taught them while they was in the wilderness, that was part of his courses. It's letting you know that happened whenever they was walking through the wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
So Moses understood the righteous Ramesses versus the one that the Pharaoh was teaching in order to use it for the taskmasters against the children of Israel. So I see what you're saying. It's two different.
Yes,
two
different doctrines.
Yeah.
Drop down to 33, Numbers 33 and 3. Now Joseph was smiting them with the right doctrine with Ramesses in the beginning. Yep. This nut come along and smite them with that dumb doctrine that way.
Right. Yes.
See that? Read that right there.
Numbers 33 and 3. And they departed from Ramses in the first month.
That doctrine.
On the 15th day of the first month.
I'm not even gonna break that down. They're not ready for it yet. Read.
On the morrow after the Passover, the children of Israel
passed over journeyed over Jordan doctrine. That's what Jordan means. You journeying over Jordan doctrine. You ain't going back no more. This is the Passover. After the Passover. Read.
After the Passover, the children of Israel went out with an high hand.
Stop. What's high here?
I mean spiritual. Up.
What's the hand in?
Elevated.
And is the doctrine.
He went the highway in the hedges.
They kept smiting until they got more understanding.
Yep.
You going up, boy. See that?
Yep.
Go back to where we were. They built 70 schools over there, didn't they?
Yep.
He's smiting with that understanding which y'all brought out, then your elders.
Yep.
They're keeping them idle, stupid. We're gonna keep reading. Told you we're gonna get into his mind.
We were Exodus 5 and 14.
We were Exodus 1 and 12. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Pithom is a doctrine. They put him back in the pit because there's multitudes of them doing it now. Read.
Pit him.
Yeah, put him in that pit, boy. Don't pit. Hey, that doctrine, and don't pit him.
Oh, graves. Don't grave. Put him in that grave.
All right. No pity.
No pity for you, boy. Put him back in that pit.
Exodus 1 and 12. But the more they afflicted them, the more they multiplied and grew.
And we're growing in understanding.
Yep.
Read.
Sir. And they were grieved because of the children of Israel.
Ain't that true? Why we can't get that doctrine? He said if you hate, you can't hate nobody, bro. Read.
See, they're so grieved, they'll teach your doctrine. They'll teach your class over.
Yeah, bro.
Man, say, man, get up in there and teach a lie so the people won't believe what that man just put up.
Yes. And look what he gonna call these people still over there. And that's the reason why I fight for them still. Read.
Verse 13. And the Egyptians,
Nathaniel and his mighty man, his crew. Read.
the Egyptians made the children of Israel to serve with rigor.
They're gonna get this spiritual interpretation. They carnal right now. Read.
Verse 14. And they made their lives bitter with hard bondage.
Isn't that true?
Yep.
They're in prison, ain't they? Psychological prison house, ain't they?
Unfortunately.
In
Read.
mortar and
Put
in
that
brick.
brick in. Untempered mortar. Untempered mortar. Knowing that wall ain't no good. But we got to get that money, boy.
Yeah.
Read.
In mortar and in brick and in all manner of service in the field.
Go to Matthew 13:38. And aren't they all over the world now?
Yeah.
Hello. Do you hear me? Do you feel me now, El Jariah?
Yes, sir.
Matthew 13:38. The field is the world.
Ain't they like that now?
Yep. The earth, carnal.
Hey.
Mhm.
All and the carnal interpretation.
Mhm.
Read.
The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
You got the translation.
Yep.
2 Samuel 3:10. We got the doctrine. Read.
But the tares are the children of the wicked one.
Those thorns.
Yep.
Go back to 14 because it's about to get good.
Exodus 1:14.
I'm gonna prove it to y'all. He already called some of them Israels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Read on.
So we stop at the service in the field.
Mm-hmm.
All their service,
Mm-hmm.
wherein they made them serve, was with rigor.
Men of what? Value. That
Mhm.
other thing. Then
Yep.
you got to go to Passover. Passover, we gonna talk
Yep.
it. I'm gonna talk that through. Pentecost, I'm gonna talk that through. Okay,
Yep.
that's witchcraft.
Mhm.
Okay, that's witchcraft. That's totally different from God. And
You got the men's conference and all that
men's
other
conference,
stuff.
that's
Yep.
witchcraft. See that?
Mhm.
Wearing no fringes.
Ain't
We
no
made video.
precept that say if you go to the men's conference, you get the kingdom of heaven. There ain't no precept that say that. But he created his own doctrine, and you working with rigor, because you got to stop what you doing. You got to go to wherever city that they say they're gonna have it at. You're gonna have to drive from your city to meet, bear all that expense, then pay for your lodging and all of that stuff in order to participate in that thing. And if you don't participate, then they're gonna browbeat you for not making it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's rigor. That whenever you start talking about that rigor, that's what they doing. They done took over your life. You ain't got no control over your life no more.
Hey, hold that. Hey, Elder, go to Exodus 23 real quick. I'm gonna show you why an elder you could talk it through, because you just said you about to talk it through. This is what they confound people with. What's gonna bring it out? We go 23 and 12. We're gonna read to 14. I'll let Elder, because you just said he about to explain, talk it through. So this is how they get them.
Yes, that's another witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm gonna explain this. So, who they supposed to be working for 6 days? And I'm gonna tell you that. Well, see, on your job. So, you can work on your job 6 days for your boss man, but on the 7th day, you supposed to be with him. You supposed to work 6 days to get this understanding, to level understanding. Thou shalt do thy work 6 days. He talking about his doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
You getting this doctrine. On the 7th day, you supposed to have that doctrine.
Yeah.
Have belief.
That's called,
Yep.
huh?
Supposed to
Have
believe.
belief.
Yep.
You supposed to have that belief for that doctrine on that 7th day.
You don't
6 days, you supposed to do the works of finding out what it believes. That 7th day, you supposed to be at rest. Isaiah 62:7. And on the 7th day, thou shalt rest. You should have that understanding. Remember, he told Ezra fast. He told him to fast 7 days. He was doing Pentecost right then. That's Pentecost. The Feast of Weeks. He said fast 7 days. Okay, you got that under fast 7 days. Okay, you got that under fast 7 days. That's what he was doing. He was fasting till he got the light. 7 days ain't necessarily 7 days. 7 means when you get the complete understanding. 7 lights, a level of lights of understanding coming into you. That's what it means. Go to Isaiah, keep that right there. Go to Isaiah 62:7. Here's your rest to prove it.
Yeah, in
That's witchcraft.
Hebrews 4, 1 through
Yep.
11, it'll tell you also what rest mean to believe.
We'll get that too, Elder. So it's okay for you to work for anybody on 6 days, then come over there.
Slave.
You're supposed to be
slave on-
working to get, huh?
Slave with them on Saturday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but slave for them on a Saturday. God talking about his doctrine. You supposed to be meditating all the time what the doctrine actually is. Those 6 times. Then on that 7th level, you're supposed to have the understanding.
Right.
All praises, Elder Frank. He said, spiritual understanding of Sabbath gave me so much peace about a lot. I know that's right.
Now I know
Once
that's
you
right.
realize you ain't had to be out there slaving for them taskmasters.
Nah,
All
bro.
praises to the Most
All
High.
praise to the Most High.
Praise the Most High.
Now that means you are in the tabernacle of God now.
Yep.
Right.
Till you get the whole doctrine together. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what tabernacle means. Under the house of God. Not no carnal interpretation out there in the woods. That's a witchcraft. Read that, Elder.
Isaiah 62:7. And give him no rest till he establish.
With 2 or 3.
See that?
Prove it.
Prove it.
Until he make Jerusalem a praise in the earth.
So that's what you need to be working toward right there.
Yeah.
Get that seven mean completion, to get that understanding.
Yep.
That's your rest. That's when you say, okay, I'm in Jerusalem.
Yep.
I got it. Aha.
Yeah.
Aha.
Mhm.
See that?
Man, it all makes sense now.
Uh-huh.
Go back here.
Mm-hmm.
Exodus 23:12. 6 days thou shalt do thy work.
You see that? Not going out on the street, you supposed to work. He talking about his doctrine, meditating on his doctrine, getting it together. That's what he's saying. Read.
And on the 7th day thou shalt rest.
When you get the complete understanding, that's when you rest in Jerusalem. We just brought it up. You be in Jerusalem. Joshua going through battles, and all of a sudden he had to wash his clothes because people asking him all kind of questions. So he ain't literally washing his clothes. He getting those doctrines off of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he looked back. He was in the right place in his mind still. He said, I still got this understanding. Because they were asking so many of them carnal questions and stuff. He had to keep Jerusalem, that spiritual interpretation all the time. Read on there.
And on the 7th day thou shalt rest, that thine ox and thine ass may rest.
Those are dumb
Nope.
prophets.
Them dumb prophets.
Right.
Dumb prophet. You need, yeah. Read.
Psalms 32:19, is it?
Yeah.
And
No,
what's
no,
that
no,
one?
no, 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 no. Psalms 32:9, ain't it?
32:9. So correction. And
Yeah.
that one, what's it say? The ox knoweth his master's home.
Isaiah
1 and 3.
verse
Isaiah 1 and 3.
1 and 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And beast, Ecclesiastes 3:18. So that tell you straight there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So now once
And-
once you put off that you got the 6th day and you got the 7th day, that means you even killed that old beast in you too.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
why he's saying that ox and that ass may rest.
Yes.
That's that carnal in you.
Yeah.
You killed it off you.
Yes. You have the complete understanding of what
Yeah.
a lot of times the people will ask us, do a class on this. So we'll give it a complete understanding on that class. Say, okay, I got rest. I need another bread to break down now. I need a loaf of bread. I want that loaf of bread to break down now. That understanding to break down now. Then we teach another subject. Say, I got the full understanding of that. 7. Now I'm at rest. I can go teach that now.
Right.
Yeah.
I got that doctrine, that what you broke down correctly.
Yeah. I believe it.
I believe
I got full understanding on it. Yep.
it. Yes.
And the son of thy handmaid
That handmaid, that person, that the doctrine that's a maid that's inside of him, that's a doctrine, y'all.
Clean up, right?
Keeping your house clean.
Mm-hmm.
That's that doctrine, keeping your mind clean. Your temple, read.
Mm-hmm.
And the stranger
Estranged from your doctrine.
may be refreshed.
Aren't you refreshed?
You
Ah,
refreshed
I
from
got
knowing.
I got the doctrine. I got
That's
the
what that's what Elder Frank just said.
right.
Yeah. See that?
13.
So that's witchcraft when they do that. That's part of the class too. Witchcraft.
Right. I'm gonna get it to you why I'm saying is witchcraft. Read.
Verse 13. And in all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect.
When you circumspect, what are you doing? What do you have to do? If I told you something, what are you supposed to do? What's the law say?
You're supposed to research it, right?
Right. Prove all
Examine
things.
it. Yeah.
Hold on to what is good.
Mm-hmm.
So even though I'm saying that what you're saying, I still got you still go.
Investigate.
You're right. To make sure, because I could be in error.
Right. Trust but verify.
Right.
And make no mention of the name of other gods.
Talking about them people that's teaching another doctrine.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm.
Don't sacrifice to
G.
them.
Small
Don't
G.
sacrifice to them.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't talking about a statue, y'all. It ain't
Nah.
talking about no statue. It's talking about that guy in that pulpit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now you're going out on the street. There's the Sabbath. Y'all got to come over here and work over here.
Right. Spend your money. You can't spend your money 6 days, but on the 7th, you can only spend it to get gas to do what I tell you to do.
Right. Exactly.
Witchcraft.
Say God gave y'all a hall pass on that one.
Right.
Because you're in captivity. They don't realize they're the ones that got been keeping them captive, captivated.
Mhm.
Nah, your job ain't just for you. That's what y'all gotta understand.
It ain't no fun if the homie can't.
Right.
Now, remember, you finished with this, Elder?
No, I got one more to the point I'm getting to.
Okay.
And make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Now he ain't talk about don't start believing in Zeus and all that. He talking about these doctrines and his
Name mean doctrine.
right. So he's saying don't speak what they saying. Don't go to the carnal side. Next verse. And this is where they use to captivate people.
Verse 14. 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year.
So they tell you, because they go on to the Feast of Unleavened Bread. They go to the Pentecost. And they run over to what's that?
Passover.
Yeah, now Passover was the unleavened bread. So they said, yeah, those are the 3 times you supposed to keep to the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand.
Feast mean eat, right? Don't
Right.
eat.
Learn.
Eat mean learn, right?
Mhm.
Interesting.
We telling you how many times. You ever notice when I'm going to precepts, it's precept, and in the same precept for the same word, and the same precept to prove to
3
you.
times thou shalt keep a face unto me in the year. He said 3
3
times.
precepts. Yep.
Yes. You got to know it novelly, carnal, spiritually.
Yep.
And be 12. It's 12 months in a year. Be complete of that understanding. Be perfect.
You said you was gonna break down the unleavened bread. That's why I went here, because the next verse started going into it. It's on you, Elder.
That's what he's talking about right there, y'all.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to read this?
Yes, read that, Elder.
Exodus 23 and 15. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
I don't even know what that means.
Dude, that means that don't eat no defiled food.
Right.
Thou shalt not keep. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread. Don't eat no other food. Don't mess that bread, that doctrine, that understanding up.
And stop throwing out them good groceries.
Right.
I heard.
Hold that.
That's what
1 Corinthians 5 and 8. Let's get that unleavened bread.
Okay, and while you getting that, Elder, I'm up.
Okay,
I want to come back to this. What he's saying. Well, Asaph did this.
Yeah.
He said, vacuum, you got all your dwelling places, you got to vacuum the crumbs out of your car,
Yep.
vacuum the crumbs out of your house. People were
Yeah.
throwing out of your toaster, they were throwing away stuff.
Yep.
Right.
Look up, man.
A whole appliance.
Yeah,
I'm
toaster had
serious.
crumbs in the
I'm
toaster.
serious. That's
know I did it.
witchcraft. That's witchcraft.
Right.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
He said, God said, purge that garbage out your house, man. That people don't put in your mind. You the temple.
Right.
You the house.
Matter of fact, go back one, Elder.
That's what he's saying, y'all. That's
exactly what
witchcraft.
Elder's saying right now. Go back one.
I'm glad you brought that up.
7
So
and
he
8.
said, keep that, purge out that leaven, what they teaching you, that witchcraft they teaching you, and get the true meaning of what it means.
Yep.
Read that.
1 Corinthians 5 and 7. Purge out, therefore, the old leaven.
That
The
old. There you go. You got it. Elder.
That
Read.
old bread.
Yep.
That old bread that you had.
Sirach
You want,
15
you
and
want
3.
angel food. You want
Bread of
angels
wisdom.
food, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, bread of wisdom.
Yep.
You want the understanding, the spiritual food, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
That's what he's talking about. That bread.
That ye may be a new lump.
See that to teach.
You. That you may be a new lump.
Yep.
Yes.
You.
So the leaven's inside of you.
Yep.
Yes.
That's right. Is as ye are unleavened.
Mm-hmm.
See that?
For even Christ, our Passover, is sacrificed for us.
He's taught for us to give you that
Yes.
peace. Next verse.
Verse 8. Therefore, let us keep the feast.
Mm-hmm.
Learn it. He ain't talking about no Feast of Tabernacle, going out there
No.
in the woods with chipmunks and the
Feast
rats
mean
running around.
Right.
You
Eat,
Eat,
learn.
mean,
It
learn.
ain't a barbecue.
Come on, man. Just talking about getting educated. It ain't talking about eating
Yes.
nothing, bro. Come on,
That's
man.
how he used witchcraft on y'all.
Right.
That's witchcraft. Thank you, Elder. That's witchcraft.
Therefore, let us keep the feast, not with old leaven,
Mhm.
That kind of understanding, y'all.
Mhm.
Purge
He-
that out.
neither with the leaven of malice and wickedness.
You see that right there? I tell you what the leaven is.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Read.
But with
They
the
did come up with a way to get out of not drinking that beer. They said, no, it ain't talking about beer yeast.
It ain't
That's
beer yeast.
exempt. That's exempt.
Right. It ain't. It's kosher. Got kosher beer.
Yeah. Yeah, kosher beer, man. You can eat
Read.
that. You can drink that Morgan David too.
2020.
Right. Man, dog.
but with the unleavened bread of sincerity and truth.
So he telling you go back to the Exodus 23. Now he telling you what it said: sincerity and truth. Truth.
Yes. Truth.
Lord,
Now he
Jerusalem is
telling
the
you what
truth.
this is.
Jerusalem is the truth. He keep telling you, Zechariah 8 and 3, that doctrine. Purge that understanding out till you get this doctrine correct.
Yeah.
Exodus 23 and 15. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
Now I see what you're
Sincerity
doing
and
there.
truth. Sincerity and truth.
Yep. Spiritual doctrine.
Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days.
Till you get full understanding.
The
of
full
sincerity and
understanding.
truth.
Yes.
As I commanded thee in the time appointed of the month Abib.
What is,
Put on that
obey.
bib, boy.
put on that beard, boy.
Obey.
You're a baby.
You put up that bib and throw it
Born
up. Cough it
again.
up. Cough up that dominance he taught you. Spaceships and all that stuff.
Yeah. Superman Jesus.
Superman Jesus. Let me hit you on your back and burp it up.
For in it thou camest out from Egypt,
Psychological prison. We read it.
Yep.
and none shall appear before me empty.
That's why this how they tricked you to bring in liquor to the party.
Yep.
He want that full understanding.
They come to the party empty-handed.
That's right.
Yes.
Mm.
He want that full understanding.
I know an elder used to come with a nice cooler,
Amen.
and I couldn't even have none.
Amen.
Man,
It's always nice to have old cold drink.
You done, Elder?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go back to Exodus 1 and 15.
And when you say none shall appear before me empty, he's talking about you gotta have some. Remember when Christ told them to tell them a tale, and they said, give me some meat. And
That's what he want.
he wanted some meat, and it was like trying to get him some carnal meat, them real meat.
Right. So somebody give him some fish. It's
Right.
fried fish.
He wants to have that full understanding.
Right. Don't come empty. You have to be full with the understanding.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Come with some spiritual meat, y'all.
Please, y'all. Stop playing around with God. Yeah. You done, Elder?
Mm-hmm.
Go back to Exodus chapter 1 and 15. Now, God called them Israel, didn't he?
Yes.
Some of them people he won't. And this about to tell you in a little while.
Exodus 1 and 15. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives.
Stop. A midwife is a half of a doctrine. He ain't got the full understanding yet. She mid. She ain't whole yet. She mid. They carnal.
Mm-hmm.
But they know this. Brother.
Kind of like John the Baptist.
Yes. It's gonna come out. Read.
Of which the name of the one was Shiphrah.
Shiphrah.
Shiphrah. They were still on that ship with that understanding, half of a doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
And the name of the other, Pua.
He just mentioned about you need to throw it up, but they don't know how to throw it up. Puh. Garbage. That's their doctrine. You know it's stupid. But read.
Superman Jesus.
Verse 16. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife,
that doctrine got you possessed. That carnal doctrine that's possessing you, your rib. Read.
The office of a midwife to the Hebrew women.
Those Hebrew women, we got Hebrew women over here. Those doctrines, read.
And see them upon the stools.
Then what the stool? Now, if you thought carnal, this is somebody making somebody be their footstool in their teaching.
Mm-hmm.
When they see us teaching this doctrine, what they say? Now they're gonna become our footstool, learning from us. We teaching. Read. When you see them Negroes over there at EOI teaching, read.
If it be a son,
if it be Christ, if it be a dominant doctrine, read.
Then ye shall kill him.
Kill that seed.
Mm-hmm.
Kill that thought in them people's mind.
Yep,
that
go back and reteach it, just like I showed you in Exodus 5.
Read.
But if it be a daughter,
if it be a woman that we can be over her and control that doctrine,
then she shall live.
Tell that lie. Keep teaching, control that doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Read. We're in his mind. Read.
Verse 17. But the midwives feared God.
Those people that got them doctrine, they say, wait a minute. Dude, they got a powerful doctrine over there. I can't get past it. Read.
And did not as the king of Egypt commanded them.
See that? We still teaching, ain't we? Because they fear God. They put hits out on us. Kill them Negroes. Say, nah, they don't look right. That don't look right. I ain't gonna do that because they fear God. They know that's wrong. They sin right now. Say that don't look right. I don't believe that spaceship.
Right.
They possess what a midwife, carnal. They haven't risen to the level 7, having a full spiritual interpretation with the understanding. Read.
But saved the men children alive.
See that? We still teaching, ain't we?
Yep.
Read.
Verse 18. And the king of Egypt called for the midwives.
The middle people with they got the doctrines. Half of a doctrine. Wife is a doctrine. Midwives is half of a doctrine, y'all. Carnal. Read.
And said unto them, why have ye done this thing?
I told y'all somebody should have hit them in the mouth.
Yeah.
Because they said that. Punch them in the mouth.
Yep.
When the time comes, time mean to kill. We'll be all what that I can't quote him exactly. The one that got drunk.
Oh, you talking about when
No, he had said some things. He had said it's the time to kill.
yeah.
Bishop
y'all was sick.
Yeah, what's
y'all
up?
was sick.
Oh, yeah.
See that? We still around. Them guys know thou shalt not kill.
Yeah.
See that? They fear God still. Somebody put a hit out on them, made a video on us. They said, some people said, nah,
No,
you don't
sound
want
right.
to kill your brother. Yeah,
Right.
they're your brother.
Exactly.
Why have ye done this thing and have saved the men children alive?
Why nobody stop them Negroes? That doctrine that they're teaching. See, Christ is born now. Read.
Verse 19. And the midwives said unto Pharaoh,
The ones who got that half that doctrine.
because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian women.
They doctrine different from ours.
Yep.
For,
Read.
for they are lively.
Deeper.
Yeah.
And are
Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. They spiritual.
Yes.
They got a spiritual doctrine.
They spiritual. They know it.
Yep.
Read.
and are delivered ere the midwives come in unto them.
See that? They still dealing with them midwives. Them half of doctrines. Read.
They know more than the midwives do. That's what they saying. Them doctrines, the midwives, they can't correct them doctrines. When we come up in there to try and teach them, they already deliver. They doctrine superior to even what we know.
And that's why they run when we come. They know this
There's a
doctrine.
lot of midwives over there.
A lot of them.
In them carnal camps.
They're scared.
Yeah, they scared to make a move though.
Yeah, they got half of a doctrine. They're
Yep.
scared to make a move. Because
Yep.
he pulling them back in that pit them.
Yep.
He used that Ramsey pull them back. You know, brother, if the walls take out, y'all got to choose a side and this
Yeah.
and that. Oh, shut up. The spaceship's supposed to come and get you, man. We already know that mess. Am I right, bro?
Yeah, man.
Okay. They kill they look for any dominant doctrine to be born.
Yep.
That's what they kill. Time they sit upon someone sitting on a stool, teaching, they supposed to become the footstool, learning from you. He said, kill that doctrine right there.
Yeah.
They did it to Christ.
Yep.
Matter of fact, they did it to all the prophets.
Yep.
They taught it carnally. They didn't teach it spiritually.
Correct.
Read.
So you actually killing his word.
You
'Cause the
killing
true
his
word
legacy.
is spiritual. You teaching it wrong. You killing it.
You
Most
killing
High
them.
gonna hold y'all accountable for that.
Yes, I told you.
Mhm.
Every time this dominant, a peace doctrine, Martin Luther King, then they kill his legacy,
Yep.
his doctrine.
Yep.
The man dreamed a dream. Then he dream peace is better. Isn't peace better? Ask the people over there at Gaza, is peace better?
Yeah.
Ask them, is peace better? So his dream is correct. Peace will be better.
Right.
Every time somebody talk this peace, he mentioned about behind the gun. Peace is better. You see that? Every dominant doctor come around, he say, whoever sinned upon that footstool, kill that.
Yep.
Kill that doctor. That's what it means. Those are doctrines. All of them. We follow the doctrines. He said, don't give in to genealogy. He said, search the spirit. Didn't he say that?
Yes.
Spirit is the doctrine. Yeah. Yeah. I can go on and on and on, but you know how I am, brother. But the scripture, 1 Corinthians 11:3, it say, cover your head. He tell the people, that's witchcraft. He tell the women to put a rag on your head.
Yep.
And the scriptures say God and Christ.
Yeah.
But he say, put a rag on your head, put a cover on your head.
Put them fringes on.
That's
Them
witchcraft.
fringes magic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the Most High sitting up there saying, hey, put your cord with his cord.
Yes.
And then what is it? Threefold? Kid, I forget how it goes.
Ain't easily
You know,
broken.
Yeah, I can't be broken. Yeah.
This is my last one because I'm getting tired too. Go to Leviticus 10:6. That's how y'all trick. Yeah, he bring you into the world definition instead of the spiritual definition.
Yeah.
You'll be doing work for him because you're reading the Bible and it says that, but you're not taking the spiritual interpretation. It becomes witchcraft. Leviticus 10:6.
Leviticus 10:6. And Moses said unto Aaron,
Aaron is a person supposed to be teaching on the altar. He's slicing up the meat, the spiritual interpretation. Read.
and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar, his
Doctrines on
sons,
the followers. Read.
uncover not your heads,
He said, don't you take God off your head.
neither rend your clothes.
Don't you change no doctrines. You got the whole armor of God on. Don't you change that garment, that doctrine.
Lest ye die,
Now you're going to be walking stupid.
and lest wrath come upon all the people.
Isn't that about to happen to them?
Yep.
They can see through that stuff now. Now it's ain't nothing but a racket of
He letting
disco
you know.
dancers.
That's their job. Okay, that's the job that the Most High gave them. He said, if you teach them, wrath won't come upon all the people. That's the job of the prophet. All right. But they don't care. They just care about getting what they want.
That's it. You're their slave now.
Yep.
Yeah.
But let your brethren, the whole house of Israel, bewail the burning which the Lord hath kindled.
See that? They see it right now. That's another thing. They're killing the fire in the wilderness. They tongue killing the fire. They say, you can't cook on the Sabbath. What the heck are you talking about?
Right.
Literally cook. You don't supposed to kick up no evilness on the Sabbath when you had a full understanding. We tell you, and they know.
Yeah.
They gathering sticks is gathering men in the wilderness. Y'all do it, and y'all killing the fire. That's witchcraft.
Yeah.
They say you can't cook on the Sabbath.
Nope.
You a nut.
1 Samuel 15:23. We can't leave without it. That 1 Samuel. Exactly what Elder is talking about. So now y'all see all the things that these false prophets do to you to keep you in captivity. But what does God call witchcraft? Is it somebody with a stick saying boopity boopity boo? Cooking over a pot, a stew with bat wings? 1 Samuel 15:23.
First Samuel 15:23. or rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
Is as the sin of witchcraft. You're saying it's the same thing.
Same thing.
And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
It's sin and you worshiping something else other than God. When you stubborn, we telling you the truth and you don't want to change. Read.
Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord,
He just telling you plain as day right there.
he had also rejected thee from being king.
So now guess what? You can't teach. That's what he was telling
Can't teach.
Saul. Was it Saul? Yep,
Yes.
Saul. He
Yeah.
was telling Saul that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can't teach because you don't turn your back on the Lord and did what you
Yes.
want to do.
Right.
Because he told you to destroy all them doctrines. You said, no, I'm gonna keep this doctrine for myself.
Mhm.
Yes. They're gonna have them people work up under me.
We're gonna pull one more. This one that you had brought the last time, the story that you had brought the last time. Go to Acts 8 and 9. We only gonna read this one verse of it. Because what Elder Samuel just explained to y'all is the witchcraft and the sorcery is they're using the carnal doctrine
Yes.
to keep y'all ignorant and stupid. Okay?
Won't- Yes. He keep you out of the kingdom. The translation
Correct.
is the kingdom.
Correct.
You're not
And
gonna marry this doctrine unless you learn meat.
And what's happening is it's being manifested now. All of the stuff that, 'cause like I said, they said the Most High, the one thing the Most High can't do is lie.
You ain't gonna lie.
And so all that stuff being manifested now, a lot of y'all, you come and you ask simple concepts about righteousness and salvation, and all y'all know is, well, you know, war, I can't wait for the war come because all my white enemies about to die. Or all these people who put us in slavery, all of them gonna die. And the one that's gonna die is you, because you the only one holding the grudge. Them people that moved on with their life. You sitting up in there holding the grudge. But it's
wasn't
that
here.
pastor. The
Yeah.
pastor's the one that's using that sorcery of hatred in order to take you off the path of righteousness. Read that up.
Acts 8 and 9.
Mhm.
But there was a certain man
Man is a prophet. Read.
called Simon,
That's the doctrine he teach. Read.
which before time in the same city used sorcery.
So here you got the prophets coming over here correcting what this man had taught all them people. Okay, so you got this is whenever the prophets started going out after Christ had died, and they was starting to teach the people what the Bible actually meant.
Yes.
This guy right here, he used sorcery. He had a carnal doctrine.
Yes.
Read.
And bewitched the people of Samaria.
So he was teaching that carnal doctrine, and he was tricking the people into believing what he said was true. That's what's happening in these carnal camps that a lot of
Yes.
y'all are associated with. Okay, they're bewitching you into believing that if you don't have fringes on, you going to hell. If that woman ain't walking around with something on her head and somebody open up a Bible and read a verse or something like that, oh, she ain't got her head covered, she going to hell. People
Yes.
believe that stuff. They've been bewitched into believing that that's the way to righteousness when it's not. Read.
Giving out that himself was some great one.
And they got y'all believing that they great because they keep following like Elder Yohanan was bringing out about when he was talking about no straw for them bricks.
Mhm.
Right? Y'all think that they great because they able to teach that doctrine without straw. They got the same tail. They teaching the same. Whatever you teach them that's righteous, they're going to come back and teach the same thing that you say so that you'll fall backward. Okay, they're going to bring their own precepts to make sure that the witchcraft or the carnal thing that they've been teaching, they're just going to keep teaching it the same way over. The tail is going to be the same, regardless of if you prove them to be lying or not. All praise to the Most High.
I need to break down one
Hold
thing.
on.
Go ahead, Elder.
Okay, dang.
All
I had
praise.
one more. Had one for
Yeah,
the
'cause-
definition of sorcerer. Let me get
Okay.
Malachi 3 and 5 and let you end it out, Pops.
All right.
Let me give you the definition. There's also one in Acts 13 and 6 to tell you straight up about Paphos, a certain sorcerer, a false prophet. So a
That's what it
sorcerer is a
is.
false prophet. But let me give you Malachi 3 and 5.
False prophet teaches carnal.
Right.
He tell you that a UFO gonna come, or Jesus gonna come. He gonna be shooting fire at his eyes.
Mhm. You read Acts 13, 6 through 8. They're gonna tell you what a sorcerer is, but I'm gonna give it to you per definition. This is the second one. For time constraints.
Malachi 3 and 5. And I will come near to you to judgment, and I will be a swift witness against the sorcerers
Mm-hmm.
and against the adulterers.
The adulterers are those who make you sleep with other doctrines.
Mhm. And against false swearers,
Those who that's just tell you they lying.
and against those that oppress the hireling in his wages.
So a sorcerer does all these things.
And remember, Malachi was a book to the Levites,
Right.
talking about them prophets. That's who he talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The prophets is the ones that's teaching the carnal doctrine.
Right.
The widow,
There ain't
And
nobody explaining those doctrines, so they're not a widow.
Mhm.
and the fatherless,
Those ain't got no belief.
and that turn aside the stranger from his right.
So now he ain't going to explain the doctrine. He ain't going to correct the doctrine. So he let you just be a stranger. So instead of giving you the true answer, you just following off in that foolishness you into.
Mhm. And fear not me,
They don't care about God. That's why they do what they do, because they don't really have a care for God. They have a care for that money. And they care for themselves being preeminent. They look at themselves as gods. Idolatry. Remember, it's told you that witchcraft is stubbornness and idolatry when you don't want to listen to God. Read.
saith the Lord of hosts.
Back to you, Elder Samuel with the weather.
Yes, sir. This about Moses when he first was consumed with God's fire. Okay, go to Exodus 3 when what he told Moses to do, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna break because I did mention about these are doctrines, y'all. They keep looking at people, but these are people possessed with certain doctrines in Egypt, house of bondage, and they happen to be so-called Israelites that people call. Okay, so he going into them. Go to Exodus chapter 3, 7.
Hey, like I said in Acts 13 and 6, it told a certain sorcerer, a false prophet, a Jew whose name was Bar Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Who it was. You get what I'm saying? What a sorcerer was. He was a prophet.
It's a prophet.
Mm-hmm. This is the sorcery right here with the
Yeah.
Yeah.
They playing the
Sure.
sword witchcraft. They don't want us to end now. They didn't want us to teach. Now they don't want us to leave.
And man, they said as soon as Buddy passed that thing about that H1B, there's gonna be problems, man. So I guess we got a deal.
Right.
Here we go.
Hebrews, Exodus chapter 3. We don't give in the genealogy. We search out the hearts and reins of man to see what doctrine they got. Okay, we do the same thing with God. Say, be like him. Christ said in Matthew 5:48. So we don't look at genealogy. Yeah, we look at genealogy of that doctrine, passing that dumb doctrine around.
Right.
Genealogy is seed. Luke 8 and 11 tell you the seed is the word. A tribe is the seed.
Right.
Luke 8 and 11 says the
Yes.
seed is the word. Y'all got to figure out what these words
Yes.
I know y'all can't see me, but I'm putting my glasses over the edge of my nose so y'all can see. I can do it like a certain prophet did. He is the
Hey
word.
man, sometimes
Yeah.
that thing makes you famous.
Oh, praise him. But I'm gonna talk to you breaking this down.
Exodus 3 and 7. And the Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people which are in Egypt.
In a psychological prison, stupid.
That's what's happening
Because
now. Yep.
some people really want to know.
Mhm. Yep.
Read.
It's a prophecy.
And have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters.
They tearing them up over them doctors. They tearing them up, ain't they? Brainwash. Don't know what they're coming and go. I'm just gonna do whatever they say.
But it's also the affliction of them people. They crying out.
They
By
crying
reason
out,
of
bro.
They saying, "Lord, these
We need
can't
another
be the
king.
man of God.
We
They
need
can't
another
be.
king.
We
It
just ain't
can't
got.
be.
I just ain't got another dime for this Black
Yeah,
Wall
but
Street."
they tired of being whipped, ain't they?
Right.
Okay. We on the way. Just hold tight.
Yep.
I ain't got nothing but lint, and they took that out of my
I
pocket.
know that's right. Well, so
I was
everybody's
paying
been calling
tithes.
me. Everybody's been calling me Peter Cottontail. Yeah.
And
Need to
they
turn the
always
pockets out.
the scriptures say Israel ain't beggars of bread. Every time I look around, them Negroes begging me.
Yes. They begging everything of you. I'm telling you.
Read that, Elder.
For I know their sorrows.
See that? Verse 8.
Verse 8. And I am come down to deliver them.
He bringing
out.
down his understanding to some prophets, female too, the people that fit this description.
Yeah.
It's a shame the Most High God to say, they so stupid. Most High say, I got to go down carnally and teach these nuts carnally.
Right.
He said, I ain't touching that carnal thing. Samuel.
Yeah, brother. Ain't that something?
I ain't doing it. I'm gonna
Hey,
let you do it. I can't stand that carnal.
Can't stand it, brother. So I'm gonna find me somebody that's, okay.
Go over there and teach them, Sam.
Please. Go now. All right. I see you. I see what you're doing, Elder. Go ahead. Go read that. They need a deliverer, don't they?
Yes.
Okay. Read.
And to bring them up out of that land unto a good land.
They're going to get out of Egypt. You need to get into this better doctrine, man.
That's right. Get out the
Read.
streets, boy.
Get out the street, boy.
Unto a good land and a large.
I got a lot of responsibility for them. Because they're going to teach what they get this understanding. I don't know what's wrong with them. But they are. We go to see it. Read.
Unto a land flowing with milk and honey.
He gonna want you to, because they got milk, they got sweet words.
Yeah.
They gotta learn the basics.
Yep.
Read.
Every man start off that way. Every king start off that way with the carnal first.
This what he called these people in Egypt, the house of bondage. That's in these doctrines.
Yep.
Check it out, y'all.
Unto the place of the Canaanites.
Haters. They hate everybody.
And the
They
Hittites.
hate everybody.
Yep.
The Hittites, they smile you like that ram with that doctrine. Hitting it with stupidity. Read.
Hitting up them pockets.
Yeah, give me them pockets, boy.
Yeah.
That's their doctrine.
It hits you when your
Hammer.
pocket's tight.
I know that's right. Hit them
Hit
where
you where it hurts.
right.
Yeah, but they ramming them in with that Ramsey doctrine. They ramming it. Boom. Go ahead, have a good time.
Right.
And the Amorites.
AM. They think they got the light.
Right.
Okay. Read.
And the Perizzites.
But they got the diseases over there, spiritual disease.
And the Hivites.
They got the hives.
They got the
hives. Hey, they flesh, they doctor. They be all messed up, boy. Yeah, I know y'all gonna like it.
Leprosy. And the Jebusites.
They're jabbing at you, ain't they?
Yeah.
They're jabbing it with that doctor.
Jebusites.
But if they're going to get it together, the Jebusites, they're going to get it together because they're going to keep jabbing. Believe it or not, they're going to get it. The Jebusites, because I read about that doctrine, they're gonna get it because they're grabbing at everything right now to find their way, the right scriptures.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I studied the Jebusites. They're trying to grab at the right script. They're gonna get it. Them Jebusites gonna get it. But that's what I knew y'all like that breakdown. They got a spirit disease over there, boy. Unbelievable, boy.
Yes.
But you see that? You see, don't you, Elder Jariah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. And read 9.
Verse 9. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me, and I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them.
That's them. Go to Deuteronomy 4 and 14. That's it, Elder.
If IUIC fall, their sheep will run free.
That's it. Deuteronomy 4 and 14.
Brotherliness and many churches before them.
Go ahead and read it out loud.
What he said?
Yeah.
He said, if IUIC fall, the sheep will run free back into the world. The Bible has some verses about brotherliness. Many churches before and during the time of Jesus, and being so, the time will come. Wise, just saying.
Yeah, that's true. But a lot of them gonna go out into the world. But he got a chosen flock.
Yep.
Yes.
He said they go whithersoever the Christ take them. All right. So it's gonna be some people. A lot of people they gonna go out into the world. It ain't so much a bad thing if you in the world. It's a bad thing if you hate.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a lot of carnal people. John the Baptist was carnal. Christ said he made the kings.
Yep.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, it's not a bad thing if you carnal necessarily. It's a bad thing if you hate your brother.
That's it right there.
So even if them people leave IUIC and all that other stuff, if they can drop that stuff from IUIC that tell them that they have to hate everybody, including the people who teaching a different doctrine than Nathaniel, once they get that understanding that, hey, look, bro, Nathaniel ain't giving no salvation. We ain't giving salvation. The only person giving salvation is Christ, because that's the doctrine that we follow. But his doctrine says, love your neighbor.
Yep.
You can love your neighbor. Everybody love God. You know,
Yes.
they following them men, they trick because they think them men speak for God. So they already love God. But they don't know the part that Christ say about you got to love your neighbor. You got to forgive.
Check this out. Go to Exodus 20 and verse 1. Let's see what God says.
And then that scripture that said, how you gonna love? You say you love me, but you hate your brother that you do
That's
see.
Matthew 6 and it's either 13 or 14, something like that. Yeah.
Then we'll finish it up and go back to here. The Deuteronomy 4 and 14.
But what you saying, there's a whole lot of writing what you saying there. What is his name? Obed.
I appreciate him answering that question too. Thank you,
and we
sir.
thank you for that, man. Again, we ain't got all the answers, and we don't come up in here and we don't down nobody.
Nah.
You got the right to believe. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want as well. You know, we not telling nobody what to believe, but
the Most High, he'll groom you. He'll groom you. The Most High works in ways he will groom you. Mm-hmm. If you don't hate, he'll come into you.
That's the key to salvation.
Yeah,
he'll
come to you.
Don't hate.
Jesus
all of this stuff that we going over, it's a good exercise for us to teach the people what the stuff really means. But we're gonna be judged on whether or not we hate.
Yes.
That's the original. The original doctrine is to love your neighbor. That's from the beginning.
Yes, and he's gonna come out anyway. It's gonna get so hard. He said that what he did. Now, when you think about it, they got him in a pen right now. Mm-hmm. Would you rather see them being a slave, or would you rather them not being a slave and God take them and show them the way? Because if they don't hate, he will do that.
Yeah.
Because right now they're a slave. But read that. Let's see the top 5 commandments that he hate most of all. Because he mentioned them. Read that right there.
Exodus 20 and 1. And God spake all these words, saying, verse 2, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Remember, he said, you think that I can't teach you in the wilderness, that I cannot set up a table in the wilderness?
Yes.
You got to have faith. He don't want you a slave to nobody.
Correct.
Right.
But him. Ephesians 4:1,
Right.
Ephesians 3:1, Philemon 1:1, Philemon 1:9. To him. He will teach you. But you got to have faith. Read.
Yep.
Out of the house of bondage.
See that? He's hard about this, boy. Verse 3.
Verse 3, thou shalt have no other gods before me.
He said, he's saying this before all the rest of them.
Mhm.
Wisdom of Solomon 14:12. You can write that down and precept with that also, Elder, the one that asked that question.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
that
You see that?
means Samuel, Steph,
Yes.
Yohanan,
Yes.
Misha, Jariah.
Yes.
That's what he means. We
No
ain't
other
nobody.
Not even that old person in you.
Correct.
Mhm.
That's what he mean. He mean it.
Yes. But let's go back. You can read the rest on your own, that Elder, that asked that question. Thank you, sir.
We thank you for all. Let me tell y'all something. We really appreciate the people who got the courage to say something. Look, we ain't sitting up in here taking points off of a test. Okay? Everybody got the right to speak, as long as anybody speak with respect.
Yeah.
The way that
He'll
man
teach you,
put that thing up in there, he didn't come up in here trying to say, well, y'all better listen to me. That man said, this is what I got out of that. And we respect what he got.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we sure did.
Just
And
like
you brought your
Samuel
time.
teaching the class here. Every now and then we'll throw a precept in there and say, yep, that's what it means. Here goes some support on that. Some support on that. And that's what we do. We're not here to break nobody down.
Mm-mm.
If y'all have just a little bit of courage, just the faith of a mustard seed, y'all really don't know how powerful y'all are.
Very powerful, brother.
I can't. How does his name? Obeeman.
Yeah.
Obeeman is a courageous prophet. You have to respect somebody like that, because
Yes.
he's not afraid. It's all right if we agree. It's all right if we disagree. But he, at the very least, got the courage to go up in there and say, "This is why I'm saying what I'm saying." And who can't respect that?
Right.
Yes.
You know. So
Believe it or not, brother, they more in the world than
Yeah.
you think the people that's out of the world.
Yeah.
Because see,
Yeah.
they have built a molded image now.
Yeah.
Dude, a lot of people, they didn't have hate before they walked in there.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because when I walked in there, I said, there's too much hate in there. I said, no, I can't kill. Christ wasn't like that. I did the same thing.
Yep.
And they did the same thing.
Yep.
Now, Christ was so peaceful. I ain't going to kill that thought in my mind.
Christ was an austere man. He was an austere man.
Yeah.
That's what they want to push. They want to push the austere Christ.
Yeah,
you know, and all that other stuff.
No.
Christ said, "Love your neighbor."
He said it.
And we so thankful that we got elders that participate, man. We really thank you, Obeeman, Dread.
Yes.
All praise.
I thank you. But
All
read
praise
that.
to the Most High.
This is why we see him as being Pharaoh. Read that right there.
Deuteronomy 4:14. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments.
Haven't been learning that?
Yep.
Spiritually.
Yep.
Read.
That ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it.
Now you supposed to be in Jerusalem, but you supposed to teach them the spiritual interpretation, what it actually means. That's what all our job. It's just like that. Let me tell you something. I met Muslims. I met Muslims when I was a little boy. And a lot of them Muslims took care of me when I was a little boy. They watched over me. I didn't have no problem. I left home at 13. My brother was 17. And they watched us. They made sure nobody messed with us. The thing is this. Once in a lifetime, a Muslim supposed to go touch the cobblestone, right?
Yes,
Just
sir.
the correction. Brother, why are you going to touch the cobblestone? The stone is Christ.
Right.
You're supposed to touch him. Well, we need to go touch the black stone. And I do believe he was black.
Right.
Yeah.
Touch that rock.
Right.
The Mormon says 2 Nephi 5, a nigga is the black man is got a curse on him. Nah, the black man, it ain't talking about that. That person walking in darkness got a curse on him.
Right.
You see, if John 1 and 5, that's what Jesus was doing. He was walking through correcting a doctrine. No, brother, I don't understand that doctrine right now. That this is what the other prophet done. But let me explain it to you what spiritually it means. You're supposed to touch the hem of Christ's doctrine. Those fringes is witchcraft. Touch the border of his doctrine. The borders is the four corners: earth, wind, fire, and water. Teach it. Break it down by the earth, wind, fire, and water. That's the four corners of the earth. Why are you giving money for the folks to travel? For the folk, ain't no such thing as four corners of the earth. Carnally, but spiritually now, earth, wind, fire, water. That's witchcraft. See that? So what we doing is teaching them the what it means. We fulfilling what it means spiritually. That's the salvation doctrine.
Right.
That's what we're saying. We supposed to eat sweet bread. They over there literally cooking sweet bread. He said, learn the sweet bread. Christ doctrine. That's all we doing. And it's not, and they know it now because they're watching us. But read that, Elder.
Verse 15.
Yeah.
Verse
Yeah,
15. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves.
Good heed. Now, what he's saying is that be aware.
Brother said, okay, but it's hard to get people out of hating, being a direct witness of such. Hold on. Many people use this to build their numbers to show how great they currently are because they mastered from hate. Is that witchcraft? Yes, that's what we just showed you. We put the scripture on that hatred. Yeah. That's why God said to work out your own salvation.
Yeah.
If you work out your own salvation, okay, I'm purging the hate out of me. Can I get something real quick, Elder? Real quick?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Elder. Answer his question about me.
Romans 9:15 and 16.
Yes, we care about the flock more than we care about ourselves.
Right. That's why we get up here and do this. That's why we sit up for hours. That's why we study, because we want people to hear it and want people to, whoever God called, to hear it, to start changing their mind. All right. That's why God called y'all to the class. This is not. I told you there is no coincidences.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? God directing everybody, moving everybody's steps. So we're glad you guys are communicating. But this is what you guys got to remember at all times. Read.
You said 15, Elder?
Yes, sir.
Romans 9 and 15. For he saith to Moses, I will have mercy on whom I will have mercy. And I will have compassion on whom I will have compassion.
So God is the one that chooses. If them people go back out in the world, they can't get rid of that hate, and they go back out in the world and they keep continuing that hate, they're not his. He said, hear his voice. If they may leave that, and they may, because look, when I left that belief system, I too, you start following into these different doctrines. You still searching again. Until you then God see your heart. Okay, he's trying to purge off everything that hatred. He's really trying to seek to find me.
Correct.
So then he gives you that little bit of what he gonna do with it. Next verse. He gonna give you that little bit to see what you're gonna do with it. He take you there. I believe it.
Yes.
Verse 16. So then it is not of him that willeth.
So a man, we can't will nobody. We want everybody to get the kingdom.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
But that's not of my will.
Right.
That's what he's telling you right here. It's not of our will to do that. We can only give the people the message, right? Read. And you guys is listening. When you go out and you start getting, you got your lexicon up and you start to teach, and you teach that piece, you don't necessarily have to be in the scriptures like that, just showing peace. Hey, brother, I ain't got no problem. Hey, brother, y'all might not want to do that. Kind word, that's still teaching peace.
Yes.
Right? But it's not on us that will it. If it was us, I want the whole entire world to get it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. That's why I get up every day, thank the Lord, and I study to come out here on this day to teach the word. Right? Read.
So then, verse 16. So then it is not of him that willeth, nor of him that runneth. That
person that's running in and out of these different doctrines. Right?
But of God that showeth mercy.
God is the only one that's going to choose. That's why he said he choose. We can't choose. We just teach. And if we teach and we hear peace and you hear it and you're like, hey, I see that doctrine because I believe this Bible is peace. That's what you're going to follow. That's what you're going to do. We're not here to be lords over the people. We ain't here to tell you what to do with your life. We just telling you to love your brother. That's all we can tell you.
That's it.
We at the end.
The Most High gave everybody free will. Everybody gonna choose on their own. You can't choose for nobody. Only the Most High is gonna be doing the judgment in the end. You finished with that, Elder?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 14 right quick.
Yeah, and just right now, John 15:16 to back up what Elder just said. He choose. You don't choose. He choose.
Correct.
He said, according to your heart.
Yes.
Your mind, he choose. Now, if you actually want to be a peaceful person and love God, believe me, he'll start giving you this understanding. He's pouring out like I've never seen before, brother. Like I've never seen before. He want to give it to you.
Read that out.
Ecclesiastes 12 and 14. For God shall bring every work into judgment. Okay,
he letting you know who's the ultimate judge. Most I don't care nothing about what Stephen think, what Samuel think, what Johanan, Misha, Jeriah. He don't care what none of us think. We're just the help. Okay. He said, I'm gonna use your voice.
Yeah, I say yes about
word.
I say yes. Exactly. I say yes, master. I say like yes, master.
Yeah, yes, boss.
Holy. I'm telling you, we not fighting that. We understand who butter our bread. Okay. He said every work gonna come in the judgment. The work is teaching. All right. So the prophet's job is to teach. All right. He's gonna be the one to judge. Whenever we teach, he describes that as judgment. Teach means judge. That's Sirach 10 and 1. But the ultimate judge, after everything goes down to where it's supposed to go, he's gonna be the final judge. We're not. That's why he gave every man the ability to choose life and death. That's why he said, I place before you life and death. So that means the carnal or the spiritual. The spiritual is peace. That's from the beginning. But read on.
With every secret thing.
Every secret thing. Thing mean doctrine. Mark 1:27. All right. Daniel 10 and 1. When it's talking about a thing, it's talking about a doctrine. A secret thing is a spiritual doctrine. It's a spiritual doctrine that he's talking about. Read.
Whether it be good.
He's going to decide whether it be good. Good is spiritual. All right. There's only one good, and that's God. All right. Read.
Or whether it be evil.
Evil is the carnal. Okay. He's the one that makes the judgment, not us. We're just vessels. All right. So if anybody makes a determination that they leave from the carnal camp or whatever, and they go and they follow a different belief system or whatever. Whenever the children of Israel crossed the Jordan and they went into the land of Canaan, The land of Canaan is the land of hatred. All right. What they was doing, they was taking those people's doctrines and they were correcting them.
That was it.
Showing them, listen, I know you believe this, that, and the third, but just don't hate nobody. Just don't hate nobody. That's the doctrine. Peace.
That's John the Baptist. Even though he was he was least in the kingdom, least in the kingdom is the translation. He didn't have a translation. So, but he was still in the kingdom, kingdom because he had peace. You see that? He was still, yes, Salem. God dwells in Salem also. Peace.
Yeah.
You can pull it up on Psalms. David explained it. He said he dwells in Salem also.
Yes.
Peace. Yes. A lot of people ain't gonna get the full the understanding what we're saying, but you got to get peace in you.
And all praises to Obeem and Dread.
Yeah, all praises, brother.
All praises.
Sorry if I butcher your name. Shinmira. Yeah, that was the other person. Thanks for your comments.
Thanks. You have answered my question with scripture and real life testimony. I agree with it being a choice and your own willingness. And all praises to Obeem. He responded again. As you watch your children read, study, and play, is how God sees you. To love God from so young, something denied so many of us. I am 62, West London, UK. All praises to the Most High.
All praises to the Most High.
Praises. We all still learning.
We
all still learning. None of us are perfect.
4 and 14. Yeah, Deuteronomy 4 and 14. If you whenever you can, Elder.
Yeah, go ahead.
If we'll finish it up.
All praises.
But yes, that was a good question, Elder, that you asked, and you are an elder.
Yeah.
You are an elder.
Because you can see stuff.
Yes.
You see 62 years on the earth, you done seen a lot. And you got a whole lot more understanding. Everybody don't know the right precept for every specific situation, but the Most High done gave you wisdom with 62 years, and you know right from wrong. You done seen people get up in there, and you say to yourself, like, something happened, and then somebody get up in there and say, hey man, we gonna go and do this, and it end up terrible. And then you sit there and say, man, they should have just let that thing go. But they had that hate. And they ended up making the situation worse. At 62 years old, you were able to look and say, you know what? Going over there kicking up against them pricks, it ain't gonna make the situation better. Sometimes it's best to just be quiet and let situations work out the way that they need to work out. Let peace go ahead and reign. That's the stuff that you got naturally. Not necessarily looking in the Bible taught you that. It's a lot of life experiences that you got, right? And that's the thing about this older generation, right? Not to say that you old and done, because I'm about as old as you. But the situation is this right here. We probably was like the last generation of people where our parents was involved in our lives before all of the single parenting and all that other stuff started. That before all of the grandparents got out of the grandchildren's lives and all that other stuff. We was nurtured from young to understand about that peace thing. And now the world done went into disarray because all of those unions got broken. And all of that wisdom from the generation ahead of us has been lost. And so you speak a lot of wisdom.
Jump up to 6. Jump up to 6. And
all praise to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High.
Deuteronomy 4 and 6. Keep therefore and do them.
Somebody commandments. See, we got the light. The Most High told the people to burn that light, that spiritual interpretation in the tabernacle, to keep that spiritual interpretation. Because once it goes out, other people will start making up stuff and they'll start messing up the doctrine.
For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
So we understand. We understand the carnal. I understand the spiritual. I understand it. We understand. We understand the carnal. You got to treat your neighbors nice. I don't care what color you are. You got to come home and say you got to live next door to them.
Mhm.
You know, that's natural thing to do. He has a very wise question. But
Yeah.
go back to 14. We'll close out, Elder.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're going back to what Pharisee, because I'm hard on them. See, they use witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Deuteronomy 4:14. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments,
Yes.
that ye might do them in the land whither ye go over to possess it.
That's not taking nobody property. What you're doing is going in possession, teach them to understand it. That understanding what God is saying spiritually, spiritual interpretation. You read
Yes,
about
sir.
that Deuteronomy 6:1, Deuteronomy 4:1. Like when God told Moses to go kill all the women, all the men, women, and children. And this part of that answer you spoke about too, brother. By reading that Bible that way, they actually teach that over at IUIC that's gonna happen. He said that they go kill people. When they say kill, they mean murder. We talking about kill mean helping them kill the old man so they can be reborn again.
Yep.
So they won't sin and kill their mother, misinterpreting the scriptures. That's all. Read.
And Elder, it says right there, whether ye go over, so we go over these precepts all the time, to possess it, that means to possess it, then you believe it. And you possess that doctrine.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thanks, Elder.
Verse 15. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves, for ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb, out of the midst of the fire.
That's a doctrine right there. What that doctrine look like? Horeb. When you had a messed up doctrine. But read on.
Yeah.
Verse 16. Lest ye corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image, the similitude of any figure.
That's the thing about UIC.
Yeah.
He's a similar to Pharaoh.
Yeah. That's what the people
Now they
have
got them
done.
running
They
in
have
the street.
corrupted themselves.
They have
They corrupted themselves and created a graven image, meaning they didn't gave their belief to their God. He's the new God for them.
You see that, brother? He's a similar to Pharaoh. Because God talk about Egypt all the way from Exodus all the way to Revelation.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If he was talking carnally, he's still stuck on that carnal Egypt.
Right.
I mean,
we're in the latter days. We're in the latter days, and Egypt don't have no power over nobody. So how they gonna control the world? They don't have no power over nobody. But he's still saying, talking about Egypt in Revelation, and that's the latter days book of the Bible.
Yeah.
So everybody knows Egypt is of no renown. So
that's right.
Talking about something else.
But that's it, Elder. Yeah. Thanks for your question, Elder. I really do.
All praise.
All praise.
All praise to the Most High.
Yeah.
What do you say? We just gonna have to we're gonna get you we're gonna get you let you send us a email, old Beeman, because at the end of the day, it's a lot of stuff that people believe in the Bible, and you've been respectful, and we appreciate that. But a lot of the words that you're using, when you start talking about shaving and all that other stuff, all that stuff means something different. Okay, it means something else. And what we encourage you to do, we encourage you to go to some of our earlier classes. We not saying we write about everything. All we do is use what Christ said do. Because everything, the whole book of the whole Bible is a book within a book. Everybody knows what's been taught up to this point, and what we're explaining to people is what Christ says it means. He's got an actual method of finding out what stuff means. And I encourage you to go to, some of our earlier classes, primarily in the beginning of our library, so that you can see the words mean something different. All right. But we thank you for putting your information up there and, letting us know what you thought and all that other stuff. But again, we use the precepts. All right. And I know we got to have at least one or two classes about hair. I know we do. But nonetheless, hair means something else. Okay. But now's not the time. We went 4 hours, and we're going to go on ahead and have to leave it at that. But we welcome you to continue.
That's right.
To watch. We welcome you to go ahead and, at the very least, to see all praise to the Most High.
Yes.
But we just encourage you to just continue on your path. All we teach is love thy neighbor.
That's it.
Because that's the mercy. We want to be judged with mercy. Because nobody can do the entire, you sinning just out of ignorance. We sin out of ignorance.
Yep.
We want that mercy.
Yep.
He said, if you forgive your brother for not being perfect like yourself, you're gonna get that mercy. And that's what we pray and hoping that the Most High have mercy on us, because we not perfect.
All
right.
praises.
But
Yes, sir.
once again, Elder Samuel brought the fire, and we really appreciate him taking his time to come in here and give us some education, man. I mean,
take time off that okra.
and them Sam's yams.
Right.
But all praises to the Most High, man. We thank y'all, all our elders. Who we had in here today?
We got Elder Tessa.
Yeah.
Sis.
Yes.
Beeman Dread, welcome.
Yeah.
Elder Cortez as usual.
You know it.
Son Swift showed up. What's going on? I know you came a little late, but that's all right. We still got
that?
Son Swift.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I know it was a guy, Frank, what's his name?
Frank Newsom, Elder Frank.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. Elder Patricia.
Shinmira, yep. Welcome. And of course, Elder Patricia.
Yeah. All praises.
Yeah, all praises.
All praises. Elder Anderson. Well, Elder A. Yeah, I saw him up there.
Yeah. He probably at the job listening and laughing.
All praises to the Most High, man.
All praises.
We definitely want to thank y'all. Tamika Richmond.
Yep.
Yeah, Tamika. She I think that's Elder
He
Cortez.
popped in for a second to say hello.
Yeah. All praises to the Most High. Elder Titus. Yep.
Frank Newsom. Elder. Elder Bless he who read.
Yeah,
I saw him early. Early on,
Yeah. So everybody participated, man. We want to thank
King
y'all.
Solomon, shalom.
All praises.
Hey,
all praises.
Shalom, Elder.
So again, y'all, again, we humble servants of the Most High, man. We take our time to try and do whatever we can.
You said my name right now.
Who said that?
But please forgive me.
Who's that?
What's your name? Please forgive me.
Hey, man.
Have mercy on your elder.
Your humble host. I'm telling you, man. Hey, man, we want to thank y'all, though, man. We ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer, man. But if y'all have to, we'll go back and watch it a second or third time, whatever y'all need, man. And again, if y'all have any questions or y'all want something that y'all want taught, or y'all have a question, or y'all just want to say hello, you can reach us at Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. Okay, Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. I think Elder Sharon probably gonna put the and we can't forget about Elder Sharon.
Right. Or just
A
put
professional.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also Elder Sharon on the chat.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys want to leave whatever questions you need for the next class you want us to break down, put it inside the comment section or email, as Elder said, so we can get to studying for next week's class or the week's prior class.
All praises to the Most High. So we're gonna go ahead and end it there, man. Again, we want to thank everybody who was able to participate. And if nobody has anything else, what you looking like with that water drop over there, Elder? I mean, I don't want the people to miss out on the full, I'm saying, the full acumen of what we're able to provide over here at Elders of Israel. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and bid everybody shalom.
Oh,
Shalom, fam.
love and peace. Love and peace, y'all.
Love y'all.
Love you all. You can see this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you
Just
play
waiting on you to click.